See you, bro. Good to see everybody. Happy third anniversary prop firm match, dude. How's everything going today? Busy?
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's been a crazy day, bro. Just guests nonstop. We had James from Take Profit Trader on.
How'd that go?
It was great. He's a really cool guy. Really cool guy.
Everybody loves him because he's just a normal dude. He's not like a nerd, like too high in the numbers. He's just like a regular guy talking to.
Yeah. And I got that from your interview on your podcast with him. I watched a little bit of it again, so I was like, let me make sure I know kind of who I'm talking to a little bit.
Well, dude, I think he's out of all the CEOs. Like, I was just listening to Brett. Not to take away from Brad or Michael or any other CEO, but like James just goes into it, starts naming these companies, starts naming all this stuff I'd never heard of. You know what I'm saying? So like, I appreciate James for that a lot. So
absolutely. No, he's the man. By the way, guys, here's the other four. So it's Saptami 07, Rayosh 01. Markod's won again. We're going to skip him because he already won.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy that's happening. We have over 1,000 entries, bro. So it'll be Amdulu 4 1370 and Let Mark. So those are the winners. I'll put this in a Discord in a little bit. But shout out, you guys won 100K select Tradeify accounts. Shout out to Tradeify.
Nice. Again. That's a good giveaway.
Bro, how have you been though, man? I thought you were coming on the PM session. This is actually a nice surprise. You're hopping on here.
Yeah, they had me on here for 12 o'clock today. So I was like, let's roll. Let's do it. Yeah, things are good, bro. Actually, I'm coming on a good day. We had 3 double breaks present for us this morning on stream, and then all 3 won. And then I ended up, this one you can see on YM. This one's just reaching target now. So today, bro, the reason it's a good day is not just the double break. Look at my calendar. I am green on the month, $749, dude. I had a big red day last week across all my accounts. I have 18 accounts right now, bro. I lost 14K. So that was rough. Yep. But now, because of today, this week is okay. But this week's been hard for me, dude. I did good on Monday.
It's been a hard week.
Wednesday, Thursday was super hard for me. Yeah. Wednesday was choppy. If I didn't make money in Asia session this week, I actually would be red still for sure. I had 2 good Asia session longs on Wednesday night, Thursday night, or Tuesday night, Wednesday night.
New York session has been impossible to trade right now. It's been so brutal the last few days, just crazy choppy. This is probably the cleanest move we've had. That actually made some sense. And I noticed you got the copy trader on. How's that going? Because
I got the copy
you used
trader
to be like 1 or 2 accounts guy. Now you're Mr. 20 accounts. How's it going?
Well, TradeSyncer gave us a really good deal with the free trial and everything with the discount code. So that made me interested. And I was like, well, it's definitely in wanting. Like, dude, going to the expo when we were in London, we talked about it. Like, it's like platform wars. And what do all the platforms have? Wealth charts, deep chart, copy trading. They're all allowing you to have these firms that they trade with copy trade on. So I was like, okay, this is clearly not going anywhere. And like, when it comes to scaling, as you know, that's how it's done in prop firms. No one's trading one huge account with 50 minis. They're trading a bunch of accounts, you know what I'm saying? Maybe equal to 50 minis across 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts. So I just kind of wised up, dude. I'm late. That's really the short answer. I'm late.
And are you liking it? Do you notice anything different on the like psychological side, or is it affecting you, or has it been
Well, you tell me your thoughts. I don't know if this makes sense, but like if you're me or you who has taken payouts before and then you start copy trading, I haven't blown any of the accounts. I started copy trading last month. Haven't blown anything yet. I don't blow accounts like that. So I don't know the downside of copy trading, because everyone always said the downside was you buy 20 accounts, even if they're cheap, you got to buy 20 every time you blow them. Well, like I just said, if you're not blowing accounts, copy trading actually could be really good. So I think that should be the now that I've kind of been on both sides of the fence, I think that's the wall. Is like, if you're taking a payout or hopefully more than one, you probably should be, because you can de-risk. Talking about risk sinking, I don't do it exactly the way you do. I'm trading them all together, but I have the evals on a multiplier and then the instant funded and the live account on just a regular. So it's actually helped me on a risk management, like size down, which in this week has very much helped me. You know what I mean?
Got you. So you're still trading your evals more aggressively. You have it on a multiplier, so it adds more contracts, but it's all the same trades.
All the same trades.
That's smart.
That just works for me. Just works for me right now, you know. And July was good, dude. Like, it was a heater in July. I started this with TradeSyncer on July 13th, and like the July in itself was really good. There was only one red day since the copy trading started in July. So like, I think I got off to a really good start with it, which helped me psychologically be optimistic about it. So like, I'm bullish on it, which helps you kind of handle the ups and downs of it. You know what I mean? I'm not questioning my path right now. That's what I'm saying.
Facts. Are you trading smaller size at all, or is it same size, same risk?
Definitely. I think since I have the 18 accounts, the most I'm trading is, and they're all 50Ks except the live account, but if the most I'm trading is 3 or 4, And then today I went up to 6. So I'll go up, but not to 10. I'm not like really running this thing, especially because I know I have the multiplier on the evals. So, but I'm trying to follow you guys, dude. You crushed. I know you just took 12K from Futures Elite. Was that, or who was that? Top One Futures? Who was the 12K from?
We did 12K from Top One Futures. I did the 17. Nice. I mean, after profit split, it's 14 from Futures Elite.
Still,
but yeah, man. And you know what?
Dude, they're one of those up and coming firms that's crushing.
I know. I mean, dude, that plan is so good. I've been screaming it from the rooftops. It's just a solid plan if you like instant funded.
Yep.
And now I have such a strong buffer in the accounts that I got to make 4,000 on the next profit target. Totally realistic.
Randy was saying the same thing because Randy's taken 2 payouts from Futures Elite already. I still haven't taken one, so he's crushing it. Yeah, they make it so it's cheaper, has a higher profit target, which leaves you with the buffer, which everyone I know thinks. I think of Zarb when I think of I got to get more than one payout on this account, because you were talking about it in the last podcast we did about how it really increased your ROI last year by just making sure you got multiple payouts on one account. So.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's so important. I was just talking about that with Brett, or was it Brett? It was one of the CEOs. I don't even remember which one now, but your ROI just goes exponential. If you could just average 2 payouts, it doesn't have to be every time, right? Like sometimes you do get one payout, then you blow the accounts. But if you can average that you're getting 2, I mean, it's damn near impossible to be net negative trading props. And that's the beauty of it.
I think so. And I'm wondering, like, from the audience, let's check the chat here. Anyone loving those? I know Futures Elite doesn't just have the direct, bro. They have a cool eval too. That's like you bundle 5 of them and they're like $70. The deals out right now are crazy. It's so good that it's the 3rd anniversary sale, because you got the top one. You saw that top one was 60% off for 5 accounts. 65 if you're a new trader. Did you know that?
Yeah, man. I was like, dude, I mean, it's a good thing that I took a payout with them, but I was like, damn, I can't take advantage of that deal right now. I got maximum allocation.
Bro, I know. So that's the only downside, is once you get maxed out with a firm and they drop a new sale, you're just sitting on the sideline watching it.
Yeah, guys, what he's talking about is Futures Elite. I think it's 35% off right now with code match, and you get are they still doing 5th account for free? That's still going on.
Whatever the deal is, it breaks it down to that they're $78 per account if you buy 5.
Yeah, insane. What plan are you going with them? What do you like?
I have 5 of those. I have 2 instant funded. And then I have 3. So I have 10 accounts with them. I'm maxed out with them. 2 instant funded, 3 nitro, 5 elites. So I got a little bit of everything.
You can have 10 accounts with Futures Elite?
You can have 10. Yep. I DM'd their support and made sure before I did this. I got those. And you know what else I did? I got the My Funded Futures end of day. First time I ever bought a My Funded Futures account. I think Matt Leach is coming on next. Make sure you tell him Austin Silver bought a My Funded Futures account. I got 2 of them now. They're cool. I like it when the firms do that, bro. I feel like, okay, you're a hunter. You'll agree with me. You got to find alpha with the prop game. You're always about finding your alpha. What firm, cost ratio, discount, ROI, like the whole thing. I think when they offer expensive stuff, it attracts me, because that means it's probably easier than the cheap stuff. And when they do like My Funded Futures did, it's a limited time offer. That like could be cool to me, because I'm like, there might be edge in that for me as the trader. I think Top Step just dropped one yesterday. Randy said he got some crazy 500K account or 250K account. Did you hear about this?
Dude, I think it's the 200K account. I think Alex, you bought one of those. Shout out. Hey, teammate Alex in the building.
What's up, good? Alex?
What's up, baby? We celebrating or what?
We're
celebrating, bro. Did you get one of these big Top Step accounts? Randy bought one.
I did. I did, but I haven't tried trading it yet, but I did. Why not?
It seems interesting. Dude,
$5,000 daily loss limit, 10K max loss limit. I mean, and I've been practicing with 10 minis lately, so we might have.
I was gonna say it'll be fun to trade the big size, dude. It's good. I think there's edge. I was saying, Alex, to Zarb, I was like, when they drop offers like that, there could be edge for us as the trader in it to get a payout or 2.
Oh, 100%. I think that there's definitely edge there, but I think I don't want to get it twisted. I want to say it to people out there. That is not an account for anyone who's starting off their trading career, or that's not an account for anyone who's not taking out massive payouts already. That account is there for people who think they're going to get a bigger buffer and they're going to spend $500 and they're going to blow that account. That's an account that can easily tilt somebody quick, They think they have too much size, and then the next thing they know, that account is gone.
One more thing, Zarb. I was going to tell you, bro, I traded the Russell this week. I
heard
traded
about that.
YM twice in the last 2
Russell.
weeks, and I traded NQ once, bro. So within the on Monday last week, bro, or Monday this week, I traded ES, YM, and NQ and made money on all three. So you'd be proud of me for that, dude, right? Like,
Dude,
I'm
hell
all
yeah.
over now. Copy trading,
you-
multi-assets, dude. Look at me.
Bro, I love it. Are you liking NQ? Do you get it now?
I
Are
wouldn't
we
say
gonna
I
get
like
you on
it.
the dark side?
No. The answer's no. The answer's no.
Answer's
Bro.
absolutely not.
Guys, real quick, I just I wanted to make sure nobody tells them, no one says, "Oh, Zach, you didn't call out the trade." I'm short here. It's not an amazing short, but I literally need $300 to pass this E8 200K CFD account. If we make this freaking 300, it will pass. This is the only time you'll see me trading CFDs is this account plan. It's fire.
How was your guys' trades this morning, by the way? Because I got absolutely hosed today.
Did you?
Yeah, dude.
I'm surprised, bro, because I thought you would have done
14
good.
days. 14 days straight green, bro. Finally, a big fat loser for me on all my accounts. Like 2K loss across everything.
What were you doing this
Sadly.
morning? Long or short?
Yeah, what happened?
What did you do?
I started off with the long bias for a couple of reasons. I don't want to get into it too much. But then once we ended up looking like we were going to go lower, we never got a retracement. So I tried to long it into what I thought would be the retracement. Right. I kept telling my Discord, hey, I can't go short. Yeah. I can't go short until we pull. Well, no, it was before that. But yeah, kind of around there. Yeah. Right around there. I was like, we can't go short on NQ. I was like, I can't go short here until we pull back into a 5-minute gap at least. And that 5-minute gap never got touched, bro. And I could never get a short. So I tried to play like the opposite. And dude, the most tilting day you could ever have. I was up 4 times $150. That would have been a flip day for the account. 2 days away from payout and another 5K payout. Ended up torching those accounts today, bro, because it tested my TP 4 different times, dude. I even got out of the trade, got back in it 4 different times. Then torched those accounts because I just got tilted. I told everybody I'm tilted as fuck. Then I got into 1,550K accounts that I have like all pretty much across all the accounts. Got into a trade, 2 points from TP, bro, up $900, comes all the way back, literally break even. Oh my gosh. Get back in. 2 points away from TP. Like, I'm not even kidding. My Discord was like, yo, you have to stop trading because the luck you have is insane. It was one of those days where the market just honestly cooks you, bro. So yeah, actually, I mean,
this week, tough week, bro.
It was. I thought it was a difficult week overall.
And it doesn't matter, Alex, because you know how to trade, bro. So just as much as you're red today, you're going to bounce back so hard next week, bro. That's why I'm surprised you're red today.
Well, I'm surprised I'm red today because when I look at this, I'm like, this is the easiest short ever. But there was no entry. And the reality is, bro, is that I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I can take losses like this, and I told everybody on stream today, I could take losses like this because I've already taken a 15K payout. I can blow accounts, and my ROI is massive. I spent like 2 or 3K, and I'm up 15K. Like, that's a massive ROI. But a lot of people can't take those losses like me. They can't blow accounts and be okay with it because they personally haven't got payouts like I have, And that's 100%. The shitty part about streaming is like, I know people got hurt today, especially new people that joined yesterday or the day before into my Discord.
You mean?
Yeah, bro, for sure, And
for sure,
they haven't made a 15K payout this month. And so like, I can blow all my accounts today and go back and spend 2 or 3K tomorrow and still be massively up for the month. You know what I mean? And like literally chilling. People can't do that. And so that's what hurts me, bro. So it makes me feel bad. So it makes me feel like a shitty trader today. It's like, fuck. Like, I know people got hurt today,
Self-accountability, though.
Self-accountability. I was just going to say that, dude. And, dude, it's the game. The whole thing is they can follow you, whatever. Size and speed are what kill. So this week, I mean, I've lost more trades this week, I think, than in July in its entirety, bro.
Yeah, you were killing it the last couple months, bro.
Size saved me. Well, I had a good day today. I literally just got August green today with this week's been so up and down. August is just green today on the win. Alex, I got to get you on this double break, bro. Let me get you this indicator so you can see it.
Show double me the
break
sauce,
on
bro.
NQ. Double break today was a winner on NQ. So Zarb, we updated the indicator since you probably have seen it. It now shows you the trigger signal, and then it shows you if it hits TP or if it hits stop loss. It also shows it in the dashboard. So this was NQ. NQ triggered the short at 958. Stop at the high held. Evan took this short. He made money, and then I traded ES. Same thing on ES. It was ES, YM, and NQ. All three painted that double break short. So you should try it, Alex. It's been working really well, dude. And I don't know how long it keeps working well.
Listen, I've seen Luna's success with it. I'm very happy to see
I was just going to say,
Luna's been killing it lately with it.
Yeah. And it takes some feel. I'll show you. And like, maybe I think this is worth me saying for people that are probably following me and see the double break. Like today, the double break painted here, I can log in to show my exact execution, but I got short after that close under New York VWAP. But the stop is supposed to be at that pin set during the first 15 minutes. I didn't put it there. I put it at 78.34 up here, above the pre-market highs and above this dotted line is value area high. Shout out to Zarb. So I felt like all morning we're rejecting value area high. So I can't just put my stop at value area high. It's going to get touched. So you go above it, keep the thesis in play, and then this thing ends up dumping, and then we hit TP here at 78.15.
That double break below is sitting at what, 78.20?
The double break below, the short price is 24 on the second entry. It's at 23 on the first entry. So it's saying the price to be short today was 78.23, take of New York VWAP. First exit's 18, second exit was 15. 18 because of previous day.
So a little something to know. This is something that I've been looking at. No, just something that I've been looking at lately, man, for both ES and NQ. That, I mean, actually, Czar might find this interesting. Value area high, value area low from the overnight session, where it just stops printing at 9:30 and
I see what that looks like. Do you have it on your screen?
Opens. Yeah,
let's pull up the screen.
Yo, it's a hack, dude. It's literally
because I think if I'm correct, what I'm looking at, Zarb, and the way that probably, because you know value area better than me, that's previous day. So that's just looking at yesterday's. It's not excluding.
It's not looking at.
That's what I use. I use that exclusively, just previous days.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not looking at previous day so much.
Yeah, Alex
I'm actually
is using
looking
current profile, so it's a little different.
So I'm actually
does that adjust automatically?
So I'm doing two things. I'll share it with you. I'm doing the first thing, which is I'm looking at the volume profile that starts at 9:30, which is this only, right? That's the 9:30 profile for volume profile. But I'm also looking at the 6 p.m. open. Yeah, I got you. The 6 p.m. open, which starts at 6 p.m. or 18:00, whatever Eastern time, but 6 p.m. East.
Yeah, changeover.
Yeah, and it stops printing at 9:30 because I don't care about it after that. I want 9:30 to be its own thing. It's its own session, right? And bro, I'm telling you right now, if you look at where value area high, value area low of just that 6 p.m. Eastern time to that 9:30 time, which is the overnight session, because we have to start giving Asia and London a little more credit. They've been moving. There's been volume. Like it hasn't been like the past. You know what I mean? Like,
earlier in the week, not last night, but yes, earlier in the week.
Not last night, but earlier in the week.
Yeah, I agree. So can you give me the prices on those on ES?
Yeah, dude. So on ES, value area low for overnight session is 78.24.
Interesting.
So if you're lining that up with your double break, a break of that is like a double confluence. We should continue.
Right, because underneath value area low is expansion.
Exactly, especially from overnight session. So yeah, value area low 78.24, and look what value area high was for the overnight session, 78.29.25. So 78.30.
Basically the top. Right.
Basically the top, right? So
where it couldn't close a single candle through on the
Yeah, and then I'll show you this. This is the thing that really pissed me off and why I got super tilted. Dude, I don't get tilted, bro, but today tilted me. And I'll tell you why.
I love it, bro. See, I'm glad people get to see this from us. It's important. Go.
I'm very transparent. Where I will blow an account. I'll pass it. I'll do everything in front of everybody because I'm just like that. I don't get like, I'm not shy about shit. But you know, I'll tell you this. Look at this order that came in on the book here at 78.27 on ES, right? This kind of gave me the whole narrative for NQ today. And I kept talking about it on stream and I went against the idea that I had, right? What was the idea? The idea is, well, look at all the orders that have been transacted, right? Nothing is 1,300 contracts into one area, right? And actually it's over 1,500 contracts in this area. And if NQ is putting a 1,500 contract coming from the lows, like we're coming from this low here, and we're putting in 1,500 contracts, the highest amount of contracts I've seen hit the market to the aggressive buy side, and ES is having wicks, bro.
What's that tell you?
Those buyers are getting absolutely hammered and absorbed by massive sellers. There is a seller so big up here that he is absorbing everything these buyers are giving to him, bro, and we just fell right out of the sky. I mean, is it coincidence that right at that level, we just honestly fall? Somebody might say, well, it's value area high from the overnight session. Sure, that's confluence, but really it's this massive order.
What's the reason? It's the order.
It's the massive order. The massive order that can't. Yeah, this order cannot continue to push the market higher. The next 5-minute candle closes freaking like a bearish hammer, a bearish doji. I mean, you can't. This is like the most typical reversal candle you've ever seen in your life if you're just starting off as a trader, right? But that massive order, 1,500 contracts to the upside here, aggressive buyers not being able to take us higher there, that's a quick sign that this isn't going to go higher, bro. And I've been using this exact concept on NQ.
Do you know what time that came in?
Yeah, 100%. That came in at exactly 9:50-ish.
Okay. Throw me back on screen.
I got you.
9:50.
Yeah.
I look at my entry. 9:47, 9:48. So almost at the same time. So as it takes that New York VWAP, you get that much information on the deep charts. You know what I mean? So now you're putting the volume.
You can start adding, bro. You can start adding all of those confluences together. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
But this is where I went wrong. Is I'm talking about this shit live on stream, and I'm not capitalizing it. I said, guys, if NQ can't hold this, if ES can't hold this, and it gets below this is such a big order, an order that I haven't seen in a while. Like, even when the market closes, like, look,
especially in a tight range overnight last night, like a big order like that means a lot.
Look at the market closure. Look at yesterday's market closure.
That's
okay, you start to see. But look at the biggest order here on this 1.1K. That's market close. That means that people are probably getting out of their positions, right? They're selling at 4 p.m. or whatever. That's a massive order. Obviously, there's orders around it, but that's one massive, huge seller. We don't see anything like that until today, and that was for the buy side towards the highs. So that was like the biggest telltale sign we were going to go lower. And I could have capitalized that using NQ, right? What does NQ does? NQ makes lower high at the same time as this is happening, right? So everything is telling me to go lower, bro. And I went against it because I just had an ego today. You can't have an ego in this market.
So what were you trying to, like, you didn't want to wait for that setup to retrace to get the short? You thought, because you said you were going to play the long into what you anticipated.
I knew right away, bro, because I've seen this play out. I knew that chances that we would go to that 5-minute gap up here is very low, right? I just knew it. The way that we just ran through VWAP like this and continue to close below this low, I was like, it's very low probability we're going to go to this 5-minute gap, but I can't short it here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So all I can do is take a long and hope that it goes into that 5-minute gap, or at least I don't need it to go after the 5-minute gap. I can just get it to like here. And it
to play devil's advocate, you didn't have to take the long either, and that's where you went wrong, right?
I didn't have to take the long.
Waited. Yeah.
100%. And that's when I recapped the trades today, I told everybody, I said, you don't have to be aggressive like me. You don't have to play both sides of it because you're guessing what's going to happen. I can, because I've made a lot of money this month. I can take more risks than you can. I could take more losses or more, I could just do more shit that you can't. Right. But yeah, could I have stayed out of that? Would it have been the proper thing to do? 100%. Could I have been more respectful to my rules? 100%. Could I have looked at the fact that this buyer right here got absolutely clapped? I mean, bro, these people that bought this right here are literally holding a bag in their, I don't even know what to say. Like, bro,
no,
imagine being this, imagine being them right now. Like, you're crying.
Zarb, how's your short right now?
Dude, I'm thinking about cutting it. Of course, dude, I was $50 away from passing. I'll go back.
Oh, so the same shit's happening to you today. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I was $50 away from passing at this TP. Look where I got front ran on that TP.
Oh my goodness, dude, that was me all day today.
So I'm debating. I don't know. Like, no matter what, I'm not trading funded accounts. I'm done. I had an amazing week. It's been a good start to the month. So if I could just get this thing funded, that'd be great. But bro, I don't want to catch myself holding this thing all day, praying it goes down just to make the $300.
I got a black screen, Zarb, just so you know. I can't see a screen.
You can't see this?
You see a screen?
Oh, here, let me do it like that. Sometimes it pops back up. You see it now?
There you go. Yep. Yep. You're good.
Okay, yeah. So it was right here, man. That was where my TP is. That would have had this thing passed. So now I'm just debating, how long do I want to hold this, negative risk reward style? The problem is I actually see the case for long. I can go to the actual chart. Like, my analysis,
so do I, baby.
Yeah, my analysis for the day was we have this bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. Like, before we had this sell-off, NQ was making a higher high. If you go to ES, it was making a lower high. There was that bearish SMT. And we had this 4-hour fair value gap, this red box that I have marked out. That was an unmitigated at the time, unfilled 4-hour gap. That was my analysis. I said we probably sell off into there before any significant move up. Because
can I just say this, Zarb?
These equal highs.
Did you not want us? Did you not want us to tag the 15-minute gap though before going into that 4-hour? Because that was the analysis that I had for the longs.
Just this gap right here.
Yeah, bro. At that,
well, so
like,
here's
how
the
do we
thing,
not
like,
touch it? Like,
well,
come
you know
on,
what?
market.
Intraday, like maybe if I was zoomed in looking at that, but I was just looking at the bigger picture, which is, I don't know what's going to happen on the lower time frames, which gap we retrace up to, but just in general, we're going to come down here. You know,
fair. That's that's fair. And look, the problem is that when I went into the 4-hour candle, which I hadn't done, I had already taken the losses, and I went to the 4-hour candle. I told everyone on stream, I was like, well, there it is, chat. The 4-hour took the 10 a.m. candle had taken the high of the range, closed back inside, giving us the bearish continuation possibility. And of course, man, sometimes there's just too much shit to look at. You know? Mm-hmm. And I blame myself sometimes, but
Urkon's telling me to look at the liquidity lab markup. Yo, shout out Urkon, guys. Austin, you know her.
Yeah,
Urkon,
big month.
Obviously.
Big
month. He did 10K, man. 10K
That's
month.
huge,
I think more now.
Huge.
Premium gang. He knows what I'm saying.
He's out here, bro. He's killing it.
Yo, so you want
he's trading well. I've been watching him.
Let me lighten the mood here for you, Alex. If you go
lighten
on my
me,
Instagram
baby.
right now, I'll lighten you all the time, dude. Go on my Instagram right now, or you could pull it up on stream. I don't care. I posted on Twitter too. My son comes on stream this morning, scares the balls off me because I got the headphones on. So he comes running into the room. He's like, "Dad." I'm like, "Oh shit, what?" Look over. He's just standing there and he wants to just sit here and work with me. He likes sitting at the desk with me. He's talking a lot, so he gets it. You know what I'm saying? So he comes in this morning, he's sitting at the desk with us on stream. I give him the headphones. He's talking to Evan. And I go, "Leo, which direction are we trading today? Long or short?" He sits there for a second and he pauses and he goes, "Short." So of course I clipped it, timestamped it at 9:17, and look at what the market did today. So I was like,
bro,
you're saying your son is the best trader?
Yeah,
my son is a better trader than
natural.
Everyone watching. Yes, a natural born and convicted too. Evan goes, "Oh, he's aggressive selling. It was funny.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yo, Austin, would you encourage your kids to trade? Or would you say no, you don't want them to trade?
I would encourage people to do what they love. You know what I mean? So end of story. If he has a passion for problem solving and money and markets, we have a potential match. If he has a passion for football, go be a football player or a kicker or an announcer or something. You know what I mean? I just think you got to be passionate. You know, dude, sorry, I know you're busy. I'm busy. So we don't get to talk as much, bro. I keep it real with everybody on stream. And I appreciate you and Alex. Like, there's so many people in our industry who do not share how hard it is and the losses and the chop and they just show payouts. And I'm going to just keep dying on this hill of, like, on a week like this, especially when it's not easy, if people you follow are not showing you their calendar, unfollow, because not only are they hurting you, they hurt the entire trading space because it makes this look easier than it is. You don't get to the point that Alex is at to say, I can take these risks because I've taken payouts, or where I have this live account from TOF, or you have this, like, you don't get to that point without experience and time and grinding out so many hours on the chart. To just post payouts is so disingenuous. So I feel like I want to really be with you guys. All of us should be on it, dude. If people in our position are not showing their P&L calendar and they're just follow them for entertainment, but don't follow them for advice. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of the newer guys are following the wrong people, you know? So I think that's been extremely eye-opening in the last 5 days, more so than it has maybe in July, because July money was easy. Everybody did pretty well in July, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? So then markets get hard, it weeds it out. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to remind everybody of that.
It's a good point, man. No, it's so true. And that's why, I mean, we stream, all three of us stream every single day. Austin, you're on ASFX TV,
That's it,
2
bro.
hours at
if
least
you're not
a day.
taking your trades live, I almost don't even want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you, in this day and age, to call yourself a day trader, like, you should be streaming it. Anyone can stream. There's no barrier to entry. So why are you not? It just makes me why are you not shouting to this?
Just to add to this, guys, you think I wanted to come on here and look at charts after the morning I had?
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Bro. I'm gonna be honest,
through.
bro. The last thing I wanted to do was be on here and look at charts.
Dude.
Did I want to be on here to hang out with my boys and the CEOs and the prop firms? Hell
10.
Yeah. But I don't want to see the charts after the morning that I had. You know, it's been
that's trading sometimes, bro.
100%. But I wanted to.
You want a beer? I bet. You need a drink.
Dude, I bought this just for the...
Say it right away, everybody. Look, they got it right away. It's here. Like, you see what I'm saying?
We're gonna be celebrating this party here, bro. We're gonna be celebrating. But listen,
happy Friday, chat.
I just want to make sure that people understand that this is so hard, man. Like, it takes a toll on you emotionally, physically, everything, right? And we still show up And no matter what happens, we're going to be here because me, Zarb, and Austin, I can speak for all three of us. We love this. We actually love this. Like,
that goes
this
to
is
what you were saying about the kids thing. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't love it, you're going to not be able to go through the drawdowns, the losses. Because, like, dude, Alex, especially you and I were talking about this last time I was on. Think about how many things in trading you have to think differently than if you were working a regular job, or like when we were normal people 10 years ago before we started trading. It's so different. Like, if you're not passionate, you're just not going to go through all of that. So that's why 100%. I think that's the first barrier.
And it makes me realize too, like, why so many people like actually fail in this, because there's so much you have to think about when you're making those decisions in real time, right?
Yep.
There's so much stuff happening. And I think that's why I like people like you, Austin, who, and especially Zarb, you know, simplifying things, Wasso Gang, like all these things. Because I think people just need to simplify. When they get to a level where they're making a ton of payouts, they can get more complicated. They can get more, you know, more,
100%.
Yeah, like add more stuff to their trading and try to grow.
Like ICT, new model every other month. Here's the new secret sauce, guys.
Or that, right? Yeah, somebody asked me yesterday on the stream, like, yo, what do you, because I was talking about how I think people who add confluences and blend strategies together are the most successful, at least long term. They have the most, in my opinion, from people I know, they get the most consistent payouts. And someone was like, well, what does Wasso have that is adding like that second confluence? I said, Wasso is built on ICT, but using point of control and a bunch of other shit that Zarb has literally patented in this space. And, you know, Austin's using VWAP plus volume, plus double break, plus the volume profile. So there's multiple things.
Austin, are you still using Bookmap as much, or do you think you've focused more on volume profile?
No, definitely. Dude, doing both. I just had Scott on the podcast yesterday. Bro. Oh, God. Yo. So we do this interview with Scott Pulsini. He's the GOAT, bro. Like, this dude is a serious old school trader. He's got so much on his Bookmap, Zarb. I don't know if you saw the first couple podcasts. I've done 2 with him already.
I saw the first one.
Bro, it's the craziest. I'm not even exaggerating. It is the craziest looking Bookmap you'll ever see. Then the funniest part is it's all these colors. He's colorblind, so he can't even see how fucking crazy it actually is. So him and Randy, I brought Randy on the podcast with it yesterday, and they're just going down this rabbit hole. But let me give you the gist of it so that way I can get everybody excited. Well, first, let me say this. Nick Stu, you guys are going to see Nick at the dinner next month. He's going to be at the boot camp with us. Shout out Nick Stewart. Nick Stu's on the podcast tomorrow. You know, Nick Stu kind of backed off prop firms. He's up 270K, took a 50K personal. He's taken 270 out of it already this year.
Damn, really?
So yeah.
Insane,
so he's crushing. All gold, basically. Little NQ, but all gold. So Nick this weekend, next weekend with Pulsini, Randy and him and me are just chopping it up. And I started the podcast by asking him, I don't know if you saw, he was on Titans of Tomorrow, and this clip kind of went viral of him saying how stop runs and icebergs used to be the alpha in the market that he would use Bookmap and order flow to trade off of and exploit. But now, because of zero DTE options, he's basically given that up. And he's basically like, it's all about options flow and options levels and dealer hedging, which goes into this idea that
the gamma stuff.
Interesting.
It's the gamma stuff, because the zero DTE options is more money nominal value than the futures market in general. The zero DTE is so fucking big. It's crazy. So because it's so big, they're having to hedge.
It's literally changing the market.
Well, because the dealers make their money on the spread. So if they're writing options, they can hedge it in futures. I can get it really in the weeds, but we don't need to. But that's the gist. They're trying to stay spread neutral, basically.
Yeah. So basically, a lot of hedge funds have been using gamma levels for a long time. Yep. We're just now, as retail traders, getting that technology.
It's everywhere.
But we're just now getting it. Like the last few years, a lot of retail traders couldn't get access to this stuff.
Are we in profit?
That's why it's such a hot thing.
Not yet. Almost, guys. Yeah, I'll show you.
You rejected a good. I put a handoff on NQ New York VWAP, last touch of it back at like 10:15. You came right off it, nice, dude. So I like where you're at. I think you go to the lows. I think you get your money.
So what I did was, this was my original short, right here.
Yep.
And I ended up getting scared out, and I closed it here. And then I said, "What am I doing? That's not Wasso Gang." So I got back in immediately.
That's not Wasso Gang.
So caught myself slipping.
Yeah, I almost caught myself slipping. So let's see, chat.
Oh, dude, another thing, Zarb. Have you heard all the AI music that the guys in the BSC have made? Have you heard any of the shit that we've been playing on stream?
Yeah, you guys got fire songs. We got them too.
Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. I know, Alex. I've heard Alex. It's crazy, bro. Right,
bro. But Austin, I gotta show you the
my
best song
favorite
I've
is
heard.
Boner Candle from the ASFX world.
Yo, so one day we're talking in the coaching call about patience, and like this person in the Black Shirt Club thought that edge was going to come from strategy. And I'm talking to her, like coaching, saying the edge in trading really is you. If it was strategy, it would, right?
Everyone
and then I'm like, listen, exactly. And then I'm listening to the song and I'm like, oh my God, I'm regurgitating what one of the AI songs is. This song's talking about patience is the way, you're the edge. Yeah. I'm like, the songs are subconsciously teaching. It's crazy.
Dude, we said the same thing. The chat has said that, where because it'll like literally, the song is about trading. The music is about trading and what you need to do. And it's almost like hypnotizing yourself.
Exactly. Should have been doing this sooner. But you know what, dude? Back in the day, you'd have to pay like $4 million to have 50 Cent cut you a feature on a record.
Exactly. Well, and you can have it on YouTube. There's no copyright.
No copyright.
So you can actually play music because you can't even play songs. I'm pretty sure.
I tried to get it on Spotify. I tried to get the playlist on Spotify, and they I used TuneCore. I like went and took time out of my day to fucking try it. It's a waste of time because Spotify doesn't want AI music on there. So that was harder. But yeah.
But yo, tell me this is not one of the best songs you've ever heard, dude. This song is so freak. This could be literally a #1 on a top chart right now.
The one that's on? This is the Wassel?
No, okay. Tick by Tick, bro. This is the best song, dude.
Come on, NQ, come back down.
I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, heads on the screen, NQ in the green, go move slow.
It's a freaking banger, bro.
I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down.
Chat, should I full port? Going back up, chat. No, I just wanted to get this account, man.
I still have orders below, bro, on Bookmap, on ES. Yeah. I don't have NQ Bookmap open, but ES, it looks like it has like 10 to 11 points to the downside, where there's a fat block at 77.95. I don't think you get new lows on NQ. I wouldn't say I'm going to bet on new lows, but I would bet on I mean, to me,
you guys don't think data wick lows are potential?
Yeah, data wick lows? Oh, from when? Wednesday?
From whatever, midweek. Maybe this weekly candle ends up like in the middle of its candle today.
Too late on Friday for me, I feel like. It's only 12:30,
but what price is that data low that you're talking about, Alex?
29,753.
Oh, you're talking about this down here. Yeah.
New York's data low, yeah.
That's
and
crazy.
ES took it.
It is a Friday.
ES took it. Maybe Friday ends off being like a red Friday, you know?
Yeah, my thing is this 4-hour fair value gap. Like at the end of the day, we're in a bullish market, right? This is just a retracement potentially. That's what I'm scared about. Look at that. Look at the way we reacted on previous days' value area low as well. I mean, like, to the tick, man.
But question: don't we have some sort of a? Don't we have some sort of a stat with Edge full about like if the first few candles are red, like we're gonna have a just end red or whatever?
Oh, I think, like if the first hourly candle is bearish, there's like a really high probability that the market is going to be bearish for the day. But I mean, that means I don't know the exact, like I haven't like dug deep into that, but it could just be the market ending here at 0.3%
for sure.
down.
100%. 100%.
But we will see, man. We will see. Are you guys looking to take another trade? What about you, Austin? Would you take another trade today?
No. I gotta just go into Monday with some positive momentum. I want to, dude. I fucking want to trade all the time. You know what I mean? Don't ask me that question.
Dude, totally.
I'm gonna take my green.
I'm definitely gonna be taking some trades, man, but mostly on evals probably because I don't think I can touch my funders anymore.
Austin, what is your what's your current stack look like right now? Like what firms are you trading with?
Okay, so top one futures pre-live account. Paperwork is in for me to get the live account. I think me and Zach Boyajian are part of the first group that they're bringing.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Can we turn the music down just a little bit? Because I got these headphones on. It's so
I think
loud.
I lowered it to 20, no?
Yeah, we'll go down. Go down like 16, 15.
Oops. Thank you. So waiting on that account, but they're allowing me to still trade this. It's in a little bit, $600, $500 a drawdown, but I've been taking those daily payouts. I just haven't taken any in August yet. Then I got Futures Elite. I have 2 of their direct instant funded accounts. I have 3 Nitro accounts and then 5 Elite accounts. So I'm maxed out with Futures Elite. I'm maxed out with TOF technically. And then I'm maxed out with Lucid. I have 5 Lucid because I think Lucid max is 5, right?
Yeah, 5.
Yeah. So I have 3 directs and then 2 funded flex accounts that are in profit a little bit right now. So dude, I was really close, bro, at the end of July because of how good the trading was in July. I was really close. Like, bro, I had taken a direct account payout at the end of July, took $2,000 out. I had taken $6,000 out of the live account. So I was up $8,000 in July in payouts. close on another direct account, and then the funded flex accounts were close to payout too. And then I hit a fucking max daily loss day and then set myself back. And then August, I've been like I just showed you, I'm just now back to break even in August. So getting close to the payout and then kind of like psychologically screwed myself up, I think, a little bit and knocked myself back, but I'm not down.
For sure.
I mean, I am down. I'm not out. You know what I mean?
Dude, and that's trading,
I'm trying to get it done by the end of the month, bro. Because I will be proud of myself. If I grind it out by the end of the month, don't blow any of them, get them back, take a couple of them to pay out, I'll be fucking stoked. You know what I mean?
Dude, I love it. I think you're gonna do it, man, because you are seriously like your live account with Top One Futures, or the pre-live, whatever you call it, is a testament to it. You know how to hold your accounts, bro. You can hold it. So I think you copy trading 20 accounts like this makes so much sense, because
I need more.
Grind it out, bro. Yeah, you need more.
I'm gonna get more.
Grind it out.
I'm maxed out on my connections. I have to get more connections on here, but the other company is My Funded Futures. Like I said to you before, I bought my first My Funded Futures accounts. So I got 2 of those, but I think I can get more of those. I think just 2 of this type or 3 of this type. I think I have to buy a different account type with that. No, dude, I'm going to try to max out. Trade Syncer makes it easy. There's like, people have complained before about the trade copyists, trade syncers, all these cloud-based. Dude, they're getting so good. I remember Zarb, if you remember correctly, when Trade Syncer was like first even coming out, they reached out to us and they were beta. Remember that? Yeah, and I didn't work with them. Now look, I'm working with them, but like it's come a long way is my point. Like it's gotten so much better. I've had very little issues with it. One issue was like, I'll take a trade. It'll say Futures Elite is connected, and then it wasn't. So then I'll like have to take the trade again on those accounts. I'll exit and then take it again, and it'll be fine. It's weird. So it's almost like
you got to double check, see if it got disconnected for some reason, re-add it back. Yeah, that's just a part of the name of the game, man.
It's the name of the game. You see, bro, you're gonna be good. You're gonna make money. Are you still short? Please don't tell me.
I'm still short. I'm still short.
All right, good.
Let's see.
Yeah, good.
What a choppy freaking lunchbox, though.
One more low, Zarb. One more low. 30,040. 30.
Guys, if it doesn't hit, if this doesn't hit by 12:45, I'm still gonna stay in, but I'm gonna have to get off because I gotta go eat some friggin' lunch. But I want to stay on as long as possible and hang and possibly pass this account. Come on,
bro. Don't you
coming on after me?
Don't you just wish your computer would feed you, bro? I think about that all the time.
I wish, dude.
Who's coming on after me?
Matt Leach.
Yeah, you got my funded futures, man.
Yes, sir. We're gonna have a good time chatting about.
Tell him Austin Silver bought his new Rapid accounts and he likes them. I bought the end of day Rapid accounts and it's the first My Funded Futures I've ever bought. So let him know. I want to know what he says.
Our first run at it. Let's go.
I've never had an account with him before. I had an account with his CFD company.
I'm going to trade some of their accounts here on stream.
One of those My Funded Futures accounts, you could take a 100K payout from it.
I know, bro. I saw that.
I think it's the pro account.
The pro
account. Man, Zarb, just think back to a time before when prop firms were 30 days to pass phase 1, 60 days to pass phase. We could just it's Friday. We'll sit down, have a drink and talk about the good old days, Now these kids have it easy now, bro. They got it easy now. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. The scalability is crazy now.
Scalability,
really
price, rules, every single aspect of it is better now.
And Brett was talking about that where he was saying like, the industry is a baby. It's a brand new industry. We're nowhere near like what it's going to come to.
Which is what James said on the podcast with me, right? Where he was like, the CME and all them thought simulation was just a joke. And now they're seeing there's so much money in this simulation stuff.
They can't ignore
it. Seriously. They can't ignore it. Right. So that seems to be the
I
gist.
think on your podcast, I think he said, guys, we're talking about the CEO of Take Profit Trader. Didn't he say there's been like 6 billion trades taken or something like that?
On his
platform alone.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. On just TPT. That's how much data they have. So he knows what a profitable
potential
trader
transactions that could have happened.
Oh, of course. And then think about all the prop firms. Exactly. Okay. The orders are still there, Zarb, below.
Where are the orders at? What price?
77.95 on ES. I don't have NQ open. I know you're trading NQ, but like will pull NQ. That will pull NQ down. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. 77.95. Okay, cool.
Well, I'm excited to see you guys next month for our dinner. And then for the boot camp in May, we already sold almost a quarter of the room is gone. A quarter of the room is gone. Actually.
Already?
Yeah. Already. It's not even 2027. Dude. I know.
Dude, it's crazy.
So
they want
to
see. Alex,
it's gonna be
you're
one of
gonna
those
have a fun time, bro. Because this one, it's different from prop firm match. It's more like, what would you say? What's different? Explain the difference.
It's a cult. We haze you. It's a cult.
I mean, here's the thing, dude. I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm hyped for it, bro. And the fact that half of the seats are already taken, we're not even in 2027. It's going to be one of those events people are going to be like, Austin, Alex, Zar, please, can I get some tickets, please, man? Let us in. And they don't realize this is like a small space.
Yeah.
It's 100 people. We only sell 100 tickets. That's all we take. And it's a 2-day event. So it's not a quick little thing. It's immersive. I mean, Zarb, you did a great job last year, bro. I don't know if you've looked at the YouTube videos, but the views are, your panel is the most popular panel, and the live trading with you is the most popular live trading video. Yeah, it goes like Brian Shannon's keynote has like 100K views, then Drysdale, then me, and then you on the panel, I think was the next one. Dude, but yeah, I'll pull it up on screen so everybody can see. Yeah, it's great, man.
Yeah, Zarb's too humble, bro. He doesn't realize his talent.
Well, listen, I don't know if I can.
You know what it is? I just say yes to every in-person event, but in the moment, I freak out right before, bro. Like I just freak out. Like,
it was great. We crush it, dude. We fucking crush it, Zar. Like we did.
No, it's so fun. Once you get going and you start talking, it's fine.
Well, you know, the thing about this year, I don't know, this is not public yet, but it's pretty much a lock-in. Prop for Match is going to sponsor again. So I talked to Joseph and the team. I think Luke's going to be there. John's hopefully going to come.
Baby, I said, let's go.
Bring Roberts, bring everybody, dude. It'll be a great time.
Oh, I think Joseph said he's going to be there, actually.
Yeah, Joseph wants to be there.
Yeah,
but dude, look at our guests, our speaker list here already. And I'm not done of making this thing nice and juicy. You know what I mean?
There's a really sexy guy top right corner. Just want to point it out.
Yeah, who is that?
Yeah. They're both up in the top right corner. Both of you are up there. It's funny. So yeah, but you know what? It's long overdue to have Nick Stewart there. You, Alex, and I are newer to each other. I've known Nick for a couple of years. Luna and I have known each other. So Luna's new. You're new, Alex, and Nick is new. Everyone else has been there already, and then we'll still do like 1 or 2 more guest speakers. So
it's so weird seeing Luna with the short hair.
I know. But yeah, Zarb, right here. Where are these panel videos?
Yeah, guys, check these out too. I'm sure Joe, if you're in here, maybe drop that link. Or here, I'll do it actually. Joe might have left.
I can get it too. But yeah, and I can put the boot camp link just on my website.
I got it right here. I'll drop it in the chat.
I want to know where my mod is, dude.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, we sold 25 seats already. We can fit another 75. The tickets will go up in price, just so you boys know. I don't know if I told you this. They go up in price at the new year. So it's technically early bird tickets right now at $1,000 for the 2 days. And then it will go up a little bit at the turn of the year. So we want people to get it now, lock it in. We have a discount at the hotel. We'll take care of you. So if you'd like to come to an event where you get to, not just learn and ask questions about trading, but actually get to connect with some traders, just bond over what trading is. I think that's the value.
Well, bro, so that's like the best part about it. And that's what's different. Like the expo is awesome, right? The Prop Firm Expo in London was amazing, but it's so big that you're going to, most of your experience is going to be from seeing people on stage that you're going to learn from. But here, you're going to get to like hang out with us because everyone stays at the same hotel. We talk, we hang out, we have drinks, have dinner. It's like, it's a much more immersive experience.
100%. And it's really nice. Like the hotel is really nice. The food is really good. They take care of us. It's our 3rd time now going to be there. We've sold it out the last 2 years. So they know us. Like they're excited to have us back. I know all the vendors and we make it really fun. This year, I'm definitely going to be incorporating a lot of trading strategy. That's the focus. Alex, that's going to be on you a little bit, some strategy. And I'm trying to get something going where we have like a trading competition. So for the 2 days there, everybody gets free accounts or fresh accounts. We all trade. We have like a cash giveaway at the end or something. Yeah. Some more competition is fun. So it'll be really, really fun.
I like it, baby. I like it.
All right, guys, I cannot wait any longer. I'm going to stay in this trade. I'll update everyone if it works out. We'll pass this account. But, I'm going to go. I'm going to go eat some lunch. Austin, Alex, much love. Love you guys.
Yeah, good seeing you, buddy.
You're not allowed to leave, man. You're not allowed to, bro. No, it's all right, man. Go enjoy your beautiful rest of your day, man. Good. Congratulations on #1, bro. Cooking it today. I kept tuning in, even though I was tilting on my stream. I was tuning in, seeing that you were crushing it with James and everybody, man. So congrats to you. And
it's been great, man.
Also, just want to shout you out, bro. 30K this month, guys. That's a big month for Zarb. It's not even the end of the month, so big shout out to you, bro. We're doing it live every day.
Doing it live, chat.
Nobody's doing it like the PFM boys. maybe a few people out there, but
Hey, ASFX. They're one of the only other ones that I would
ASFX, us. But there's not many other people out there, man.
ASFX is the farm, right, Zarb?
Exactly, dude. That's where you build. It's Austin,
the incubator.
When he sees
every time I meet somebody, they came from the Black Shirt Club.
Got it.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
The Black Shirt
good to
Club
see you,
has
Zarb.
literally
All right,
pushed a
boys.
lot of people
I'll talk
into
to you
the
later.
world.
Peace.
Adios, brother.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, so I see some questions in the chat real quick, Alex, before we get back to trading. The
baby.
event is in Tampa, friends. The event is in Tampa. 2 days. It's a Thursday and a Friday. We live trade in the morning from 9 to 11. At 11, we move into our first keynote. Last year, it was this Brian Shannon keynote. It was incredible. It's got 100,000 views on YouTube already. Go watch that. The lunch break is an hour. We come back with panel discussions and networking sessions in the afternoon, usually mixed with education. So it's like a very interactive. It's not a lecture of sit there the whole time. We get you up. I know what the fuck I'm doing. That's basically what it is. I know how to make it fun and engaging. You will not be sleeping. Nobody's falling asleep. And as you can see, everybody's got laptops. Everybody's engaged. This is only about the front half of the room. So it's a really, really nice room, really, really nice hotel. I'd be happy to have any of you guys. Prop for Match will be there as a sponsor. So I don't know who from the leadership team will be there, but you know you're going to get to meet Alex. You're going to get to meet Luna. You're going to get to meet Zarb, which is cool. I think some of the boys last year were surprised that people wanted to take pictures with them and get autographs with them. I'm like, it's cool. Like, they like following you guys. You know what I mean? It's awesome. You see, I got Brian's book back there. Brian signed books for everybody. Drysdale signed books for everybody. It's cool. Hopefully my book should be out by then for sure. So I'm going to give copies of my book to everybody. So it's going to be awesome. I'm just super excited for it. What's up, AJ? Here comes Zarb's trade.
Wait, we do have a mod this whole day today. We're good, chat.
Nice, good.
So Joe, you are here, Joe? Yeah, he is here. All right, perfect. Thank the Lordy low. We got Joe here, man. Alex, what did you write on that cabinet behind you? Man, you guys can't see it, chat. You can't see it. Chat, what does it say? Chat, happy birthday, PFM, 3 years.
That's good.
My girlfriend wrote it.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
so
it's
a huge milestone, dude. It's crazy.
Dude, I had to stream the morning session. So wifey ran, got me champagne, set up the balloons, did the markering. Like, wifey is literally, guys, get yourself a little wifey. Not a little wifey, but just a wifey who knows what's up, right? Wants success for you, man. That's... You can't beat that, chat. You absolutely can't beat that.
All right, let's see if Zarb's trade will hit. He needs 30,040. I think he's going to be fine. He's on the right side of VWAP, so I like where he is.
And Lunchbox looking like it's going to go for the low here. It's actually going for the low right now on ES as we speak. Yeah.
Yep.
By the way, your book map is not showing on the left-hand side there.
Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, I got this. This is our new community for ASFX TV. We just
it kind of looks like a little bit like Discord.
It's a little like a Discord, yeah. So they just upgraded this. So we're actually, dude, it's cool. We're getting an app made for our stream. So our stream will now be on this app that'll be on your phone or on your smart TV or whatever. You'll be able to access this community from the phone and the stream from the phone and the replays and all that. So it'll be cool. Yeah, they were able to do. They've been offering it to me for a long time, the company that we run the stream with, and they brought the price way down now finally. So it's much more reasonable to do it. Because, dude, I don't need an app. Everybody that's watching my stream is watching me at the desk usually. But then I thought about it and I was like, I think a lot of people would engage in the community more from their phone if there was an app.
Sure.
That's 100%. That's where we're going.
No, I love that you guys did that. That's a big W for you guys.
Dude, I'm really excited to see you and everybody next month at the dinner. I'm really looking forward to it.
It's gonna be sick, dude. I feel like I missed you guys. It's been London's not enough, you know?
Yeah, exactly, dude. And I got a call with him right now at the top of the hour, actually. So I'll
very cool.
I'm sure he's excited. Everybody's excited. So
well, you know what the cool part is, man? We got our buddy here, Mr. Matt Leach in the house from My Fun and Futures chat.
Perfect timing.
I want to see W's.
I'll let you guys get to it.
All right, man.
Thanks for having me, everybody. Yeah,
thank you for being here, Austin. Guys, big W's for Austin and big W's for our guest coming up here. It is Matt Leach from My Funded Futures, one of the top firms in the industry. One of my favorites, chat. One of my favorites. Let's see if Matt's ready. Whenever he's ready, I'll just give me a thumbs up. We'll bring him in from the green room. Oh, this Matt came ready, chat. He doesn't even need a moment here. He's ready to go. He's locked and loaded. Are you guys ready, chat? I see those W's coming in. W, Matt, W. All right, let's get the GOAT on the stage on 3, 2, and 1. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man?
I'm great. How are you?
Doing really good, man. Big pleasure to have you on the show. Big fan of the firm, and I think a lot of our viewers here are obviously big fans. I've seen a lot of W's in the chat here. People saying welcome the GOAT, Matt, the effing GOAT. So love to see that.
Yeah, good to be here. It's the first time actually being on this stream, and I think on any my funded stream. So great to be here. I typically have one of the streams up every day just to see what you guys are doing. So I've seen some of your segments before. It's very entertaining. It's a very difficult thing to do.
Man, we were just talking about that before you came on. 4 hours a day, each of us hosts do this. And, I didn't have the best trading session this morning, and I have to come on here and look at candles. But I get to talk to great people like you. I get to talk to great guests and friends. And, we're trying to build community here. That's what it's all about, and help traders out there find good firms that are trustworthy. So it's a big honor to have you on here, man. And I appreciate you saying that you've actually checked the show out a couple times. So thank you for that. Matt, if you since obviously you haven't really traded outside, or not traded, but you haven't been on any shows outside of the My Fund and Futures platform. This is your first show. Is there anything you want to start off with saying to the people, the great people? I think there's about 1,000 live viewers right now. Actually, there's about 2,100 between X and YouTube right now, from what I'm seeing.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I could talk for hours about the industry and My Funded Futures, competitors, whatever it is. But I think that to kind of start off, I think we're still in this phase of the prop industry is such a benefit to the larger trading community. I think there's always people out there that talk about the good and the bad and the ugly, right? But if you think about where it was 5 years ago, where it was 2 years ago, where it was a year ago, and then even in 2026, the growth of the industry is seeing, the opportunity, the number of new traders, it's hard to ignore the fact that this is a new industry that will no longer be ignored by traditional finance, I think.
1,000%. I agree with you, by the way.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I agree with you 1,000%. Just from the 2 years I've been in it, pretty much every day, I've seen the growth is incredible. I keep telling people, especially on the show and people I meet, I always say that we're still early in prop firms. I think there's a long time for prop firms to go. I just don't see it going anywhere. I think it's going to continue to grow, man.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. I think the realization I had was when we're starting to get applications from people at JP Morgan Chase and traditional financial institutions thinking why would this guy want to work here? But they're we started to notice prop. We understand that it's a growing industry. The retail trader is interested more in prop than they are necessarily in traditional brokerage. So it's not going unnoticed, for better or for worse, for people that are outside of the industry. And so I think it's a benefit for both us and the trading community.
Amazing, man. You got a lot of fans on the show here right now. I'm seeing the comments coming in here. People love you, bro. And they're probably excited just to see you outside of the MFF world a little bit here, and to see you on the prop for match side of things. So Matt, since I don't know much about your background, man, is it okay if I ask some questions and maybe the people here that are viewing us, that are watching us, could learn a little bit? Because I'd love to hear a little bit about your background. What got you into, first off, prop firms? I think you come from the CFD space. You guys had a CFD firm before that, right? I'd love to hear a little bit about that. I know I'm sure you get asked all these kind of questions, but since it's the first time here, I figure we kind of jump into some of that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I guess out of college, I started out in consulting. A lot of my corporate background has to do with how companies use systems. It could be a number of different companies. I started there for about 3 or 4 years. Pre-COVID, I started to trade. I started with options. That was kind of my primary trading mechanism. I like options, and still to this day, simply because it's a bit, you can trade it longer term, depending on the type of methodology you use, credit, debit spreads. I'm not sure if you're an options trader.
I came from options, but once I got a taste of the prop firm world, that's it. I kind of stopped trading options, to be honest.
Yeah. So there's a couple options prop firms out there if you can find them, but started out trading options. And then I guess COVID hit around 2021. I discovered what prop firms were. So still, it's hard to believe this was 5 years ago. It's a super infant, at that time, it was way different than it was now. So discovered what prop firms were, discovered a methodology, and tried to learn more about how they work, how they operate. because the concept makes a ton of sense, right? Giving people access to capital that's not theirs to give them an opportunity to trade. Concept made a lot of sense. But you don't really know the ins and outs until you've done this for years, right? So we launched on the CFD side. If you've been around the industry for a while, the CFD side of the space has gone up and down, up and down, up and down, like crazy. Very different than the futures side for a number of different reasons. So started my fund at FX on the FX side. I think we were the first firm to pivot to the future space. I saw maybe not an untapped market, but I saw a trend potentially in futures becoming more of a mainstream product, specifically here in the United States. So in 2023, early 23, we pivoted to futures to become what we thought at the time would be a second business unit of ours. Over the years, 2023 and 2024, we saw the futures drastically overtake popularity. We were tracking our CFD to futures prop transition, and it was insane. Very clear at the time that futures was our primary focus for several years. And then we decided to wind down the CFD side last year because it was no longer something that our customers were really looking for. Our focus had shifted to futures. That's where the audience was going. That's where the industry was going. We saw the long-term viability of it, especially here in the United States. But yeah, and here we are. We have a couple of non-futures related product businesses. So Funding Predicts, it's a futures product, but it's for prediction markets. And then we also
have something that's new that just came out, or you guys just launching that?
So Funding Predictions has been around for a couple months.
Okay.
Still trying to figure out the market opportunity there and how we kind of cross sell. So you probably don't see us talk about it too much.
Yeah.
And then Funding Perpetuals is the perp side, or crypto, and that's set to launch in the next couple weeks. So although we're not necessarily super focused or only focused on futures, still our primary business, but we see opportunity, as you can tell, the market ebbs and flows with asset classes. So.
Well, I want to just say something, man. I want to say it's super impressive, your background, and love that you guys are basically pioneers into the future space, right? Early adopters. I'm very good friends with Ike. I'm very good friends with some of the guys that you have on your stream. So not only are you pioneering in that space, but you also know how to pick them, because you got some great people that stream for you guys and just really all around awesome traders.
Right.
I want to say, man, if you had to pick between, I mean, obviously I know what the business model is telling you, but between CFDs and futures yourself, are you a trader? That's a question first off. Are you more just on the back end and is that more like what you like to do?
Yeah. I listened to some of Brett's discussion earlier. I know he's still somewhat of an active trader, but as a prop owner, you don't have a ton of time.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I used to trade a lot more than I do now.
Yeah.
But primarily, I look at the long term now for individual stock picks, options occasionally. But if you're trading futures, it's so fast paced. You've got to be locked in every single minute of the day that you're trading. So not as much anymore, but more long term.
Definitely. Well, I love to hear that because it means that you obviously have a little bit of an insight of what it feels like to be a trader emotionally, right? I always say emotionally, physically. Like, I know it's not physical, but it feels physical sometimes.
Yes.
But all right.
Yeah,
So go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, a lot of like what I think the innovation of the prop side is understanding what a trader goes through every day to trade.
Yeah.
Right. Like some of the ideas that we floated through, like in our next 12-month planning process, is trying to figure out how you make it easier to trade without like taking it such a toll on you mentally, physically, right? So one of the ideas I floated around with the team was, what if there was a concept where you could almost like pre-configure your trading strategy when you were trading the evaluation? So you didn't actually have to do the trading. You basically purchased an evaluation and gave it the strategy that you would have used and have it execute that strategy without you having to be involved. Now, it sounds good in theory, right? Like you have a strategy, you don't have to worry about being emotional, getting in and out of a position. But I guess the downside is you kind of lock yourself into that strategy for the lifetime of the evaluation. But it's something interesting that we're trying to figure out. How do we make it easier and more natural to start trading instead of like it's a sport, for lack of a better word right now to some.
I mean, look, it seems like that's what you guys are good at, man, is pioneering and trying to figure out how to help traders. That's why I'm a big fan of My Fund of Futures, Tradeify, all these like very transparent firms. I mean, you're very vocal on X2. I love that about you, man. which is important. I obviously today's the first time I'm meeting you. I was at the expo hosting stages for PFM, but I didn't actually get a chance to meet you there. I spoke to some of the other CEOs, but I've always had a lot of respect for you because you're vocal on X. And so not that we were friends, but I feel like I know you a little bit, right? Because I see what you're talking about. I see that you have your own opinions. Like you're not like someone who is just like following a line or just like, doing whatever everybody wants you to do. And so I have a lot of respect for you guys there, for you and the MFF fam.
Yep. Yeah.
And
I appreciate it. I think it's funny. Most people that I meet in person or online, they're like, well, I only know you from Twitter. So
yeah.
For better or for worse, that's what they assume that I'm like. And so sometimes like, wow, you don't come off of the same way you do on Twitter sometimes. I want to say that I'm like the pioneer of like prop firm Twitter, which is, it's not really an accomplishment, but I think before I was like super into Twitter 5 years ago, there wasn't really like prop firm CEOs on Twitter doing things and all kinds of stuff. So it's interesting. I think discourse is important. Like there's some prop firms out there that you don't even know who owns it or you don't know who runs it, right?
For sure.
There's no background information or anything like that. And so like Brett and AJ and these guys that are trying to get into the forefront of like people knowing who they are, I think it's good because you learn a bit about the owner, you learn a bit about the company, how they perceive things. For us, I have my own personal opinions outside of like the prop firm as a whole. And so I kind of have to try to delineate between like, what does the company think versus myself? But it's an interesting time. We're definitely in a mode of like trying to figure out what the future is. And I think everyone is, it's so fast paced, so it's hard to predict.
Well, that's a big reason why I was so super excited about the Prop Firm Expo, because for me specifically, I've been in this business for 2 years now. I haven't been into any of the expos, so it was a great opportunity to go and meet people, and like seeing people in person, it makes you, I'm not saying that it changes your perception of them. I mean, it might, but for me, what it does is it allows me to be like, you know what? I like this person. I'm going to support them, And that's kind of like X. That's what X is in a way, right? Like if someone likes your voice on X, they're more likely to support you, right? Again, in anything that you put out into the internet, you're going to have haters and you're going to have people that are happy with you. So you're never going to win it all. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed it, man. And I'm glad that you were able to come through and kind of hang out. I saw some of your tweets. I was laughing about them. You really, you have a way with words, man. You're cooking it up, cooking it up, dude. But yeah, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the expo, I was there. It was great. I think the obvious flaws are easy to target just because
for sure.
But yeah,
it was definitely a little hot. Not gonna lie, right?
Yeah. No worries. I got to meet some of my employees that we have never met. That were from Switzerland, Sweden, UK.
Oh, amazing.
Never made the opportunity to meet, so it was great in that regard. Got to meet some of the prop firm owners.
That's sick, dude.
Some influencers that you see on X and YouTube all the time. The team from Prop Firm Match, of course. But I think it'll become more mainstream. I think you guys are doing one in January,
it's looking more like March, and it's going to be in Miami. And I live in New York. I've been in New York for the last 12 years. But my family and myself, born and raised in Miami. I love Miami. So if I can get back to Miami, especially for events like this, man, it's a blessing. So I'm super excited about it. Hopefully I'll see you there. That's
yes. Oh, would love to be there. We're based in Texas. We have we have an office here, about 15 people in the office at any given time.
Awesome, man. Is that where are you from Texas? You born and raised there?
I am not. I was born and raised in Tennessee, and I went to school here in Texas and decided to stay here after.
All right, amazing, man. Yeah, Texas is a great place. I have my girlfriend who is she's from Iowa. So, I travel around. We've been to Texas together. She's kind of like got that Midwestern kind of vibe. So, the cowboy stuff and all that kind of stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
And I've had a lot of good times traveling around and checking out those places. Austin, are you in Austin, by the way?
Dallas.
Okay. I was going to say Austin's like very much like, it feels like a little New York or like a little LA or something's going on over there. I don't know. I haven't been there in a while. It was 2019 was the last time I was there.
Yeah.
But even then it was like, wow, this is definitely not like Dallas or any of the other places.
Austin's it's very up and coming, very trendy. I think it's one of the cities that's morphed the most in the last 10 years. it's really taken the persona of like this techie vibe, outdoorsy, like almost against the traditional Texan way, which I think is good and bad for whoever you're asking. But I like it. Austin's great.
Yeah, no, I've had a lot of fun. My background is as a photographer, and I work for this European brand, this British brand. For some reason, they wanted to photograph the whole shoot in Texas. So we were in Austin and Dallas, and we went to like small rodeos in these little towns, and we photographed in these rodeos. So I had some extensive stay there, a couple weeks hanging out in that area. I loved it, man. I really did. It's a little hot though, not gonna lie, but I come from Miami, so it wasn't like terrible for me, but man, it was over 100 most days.
Yeah, it is very hot. Today it's about 100.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, New York, when it gets to the hundreds, I just don't go outside. You know, that's my thing. I'm like, all right, you know, it's not for me. But man, I wanted to ask you, so I know you guys are going to be giving away some accounts here live on the show. I don't know the exact amount or do you know, or do you want me to ask my team?
I do not actually know.
All right, let me ask my team. Yeah, let's both ask, see our responses. Let's see, I think Robert's already texted me. All right, so we got 5 50Ks, that's confirmed. So we got 5 50Ks and 5 100Ks. I think it would be cool. It would be really cool for us to give away the 100Ks while you're on stream with me. And then I'll hold the 50Ks and give them away for the rest of the day. So we'll just finish the next, until 4 p.m. We'll just be giving away My Fun and Futures accounts in honor of Matt being here with us. What do you guys think, chat? What do we think? Should we do a 100K giveaway right now? What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, sounds great.
You vibing? All right.
Yeah. What methodology do you guys use? Everyone seems to do something different.
Yeah, so usually we just do like duck races, or we have zombie races, car races, horse races. One of the races on one of these sites that I pay for somehow. They got me, man. They got me. But yeah, we'll do like what I like to do when I have like a guest like you on, for example, is I'll just do like a minute race. We'll give away 100K account, and then 10 minutes from now we'll do another one. We'll break it up a little bit. And just give them all away. Let's see what else I got here. I got another message here. Okay. So what do you think about this? We'll do the giveaway, and then I actually have questions for you about futures trading and what you're seeing on your side as a prop firm owner. What do you think about that? You down?
Happy to answer whatever.
All right, sweet. All right, chat. I know you guys are here. I know you guys are itching. Everybody wants a giveaway. I've been seeing the comments. We'll do a giveaway for you guys. We'll make sure we take care of our fans here, of our family. We love you guys. We appreciate you being here. So what we're going to do, chat, we're going to head on over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord, okay? And the code for this is going to be Matt, M-A-T-T. That's the first code. So Matt will be the code. Joe, you want to set that up here on the big screen for us? And we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and put it in the Discord here. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you. On the back end, don't get enough love, Matt. They don't get enough love sometimes,
Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate it. It's the people behind the scenes at a prop firm or prop firm match it's crazy.
It's crazy, man. Always working, these people. Always working. All right, guys, if you're new on the stream, if your first time is here, if you're here for the first time because of Matt, we appreciate you. We'd love to have you. But I'm going to explain the rules here. So inside the YouTube chat on the bottom right, maybe the top right, depends on your screen here. But we're going to have a pinned comment that tells you exactly how to join the Discord, okay? Because the Discord is where you need to be in order to join the giveaways. So I see all of you guys typing Matt in the chat. I'm sure Matt loves that. I love to see it, but we definitely need you to go over to the Discord and put it in there, or else you're not going to be in this giveaway. So again, chat, you're going to go and you're going to sign up for the Discord. It takes 2 minutes. Once you sign up, you're going to head over to the giveaway portal right here on my screen. Giveaway portal, and the code, we're creating it right now, chat. The code is going to be M-A-T-T, so Matt, and I'm going to give you guys a beautiful 3 minutes to enter this, and it's going to start now. 3, 2, 1, enter, chat. Head on over there. It is live on the PFM Discord. Head on over, chat.
I noticed you like deep charts. I was curious. I was watching the earlier episode. I was going to ask you why you prefer deep charts over one of the other platforms.
Yeah. So, okay. I'm a big fan of deep charts. Number one, I got to meet them at the expo. Again, I talked about how many people in person kind of changes everything for you.
Yeah.
I also met some of the other guys. Like I met the Black Arrow guys at the expo. I think everyone that I met was actually really, really cool. I had a great time with them. But deep charts just kind of moved, man. They kind of moved for me. Like right after I met them, we just started talking on WhatsApp, and they were just like, "Hey, we'd love to have you trading our platform." And I was like, "Well, I've already tried it and I like it, so let me give it some more time." So I'm very open to trying things out and seeing how it acts, how it works with my strategy. A little bit about me, and I know everybody here probably, and I'm sure there's new people here that don't know, I'm a data-driven trader. So I like to trade data, which means I like the initial balance. I like the way that the first hour of the session closes. I like to know that most likely we are continuing in a certain direction based on, however many sessions. I'll say July and August haven't been the best for that kind of trading because July and August being summer months are kind of throwing that out of the window. Also, you got Trump and Iran and all sorts of crazy stuff with the Strait of Hormuz. And, some of this data, we don't have data on what happens when the Strait of Hormuz is closed. What happens when, you know what I mean? So you got to take it with a grain of salt. But I love having the confidence to know where price should go, right? I think that helps me. It's made me a ton of money. I've been able to document my journey since end of October, early November, and I've done about 170K across multiple firms. And I've been sharing all of that live, right? Whether it's in my Discord in the morning or whether it's live here on PFM, everything's been pretty transparent. I do blow accounts. I don't hold accounts for a super long time. Obviously, people know that. My longest accounts I've ever held were 3 to 4 months. I just think these are things that are important to talk about, right? Because some people come in here and they think like, oh, this guy's made all this money. He must be holding all these accounts. I just like to be very transparent about that.
Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I think what we see is the people who choose deep charts are mainly order book traders.
Yes.
You got a bit better tooling for order book based versus if you wanted just like traditional charting or candlestick patterns or strategies.
1,000%. And for someone like me, who's a data-driven trader that uses candlesticks, what I love is the way that I can see the executions that actually hit the market via deep charts, right? So for example, I was talking about this. I don't know if you saw right before you came on. I was talking about how ES this morning after the open of 9:30 had a massive 1.3K buy side order here that came in aggressive, very aggressive. So that's 1,300 orders. And right below that was 232 orders. So about 1,500 orders here on ES at that 78.26 through 78.27 area. And look at the next candles. The following candles ended up with wicks. These are 5-minute candles. That told me a lot of information. It told me that if there's that many aggressive buyers, and yes, ES has a lot more buyers or sellers coming into the market than NQ does. NQ will have 100 order here, 150 orders, like something like that. You don't really see though on ES. You see 400, 300, 250. Like that's what I mostly see. When you see a big order like that, a 1.3K order like that, that should be telling you something. And if you don't have this on your charts, if you're not seeing this, you're kind of trading blindly at this point. That's how I feel. Because now that I see these things, I can't unsee it. You know what I mean? So for me, this is a big tell that like buyers are trying to take this higher aggressively and they're getting absolutely absorbed. Some people, they might not be looking at the orders. They might be looking at maybe just volume profile. And if you look at volume profile from the overnight session, you can see that the POC and the overnight value area high is sitting exactly where we are rejecting. So some people might just be taking shorts off of that, right? But I think the big thing to understand is that, in my opinion, orders move the market. So you can have a ton of data, but if you have data and you can use the orders and you can try to trade with those big orders. So if I want to get into a position where I think the markets are going to go lower, well, then I know that if these massive buyers are getting absorbed and we get below them, we should probably not trade back to them, right? These sellers need to be 100% defending a push back to it. And obviously, if these buyers are aggressively getting into the market, what's going to happen when we start closing below this low? They're going to have to start selling their positions, pushing price lower. And I'm able to see that visually from a deep charts perspective that I haven't really seen on any other chart platform. So for me, that's a huge win. A lot of people like Bookmap. Deep charts has a thing called Deep Dom, very much like Bookmap. I find that to be cool, but that just shows you sitting orders. And a lot of times we know, man, those orders could be spoofing. They could be removed. I really more enjoy the actual orders that get executed, and I can build an edge around that. So combining data, combining the order flow, and also you're probably like, oh, this guy also has VWAPs. Yes, I use VWAP as well. So I've taken like the classic kind of trading concept, which is VWAP and the IB stuff that's been around forever. And I've added that more modern kind of order flow look at it, right? I'm also looking at gamma levels or GEX levels as well on another chart. I don't have everything here on the screen. So yeah, I just find that like trading is very hard. And if you want to find an edge, you really have to work for it. And deep charts really helps me build a better, actually, let's just say a deeper edge, right? Just getting in with the deep wording that they use. Everything for them is deep. I don't know how much you know about them, but it's deep trades, deep gamma, deep VWAP, deep everything, you know?
I think we were the first firm to use them, actually.
Oh, really? Dude, yeah. Big W's, man.
We've had them around for several years now with Antonio and the team there.
Love Antonio, man. Love Marco. I love the whole team over there. You know, I'm jealous of those guys. Like, I talk to them and they're at the beach. I'm like, dude, it's 2:00, man. I wish I was at the beach. I'm on stream right now. Like, what's happening here? But no, these guys they live the life over there in Italy, man. And they work hard too, because it's not easy to do the stuff they're doing with deep charts. And I'll say this too, and I think you'll appreciate this. I'm a big fan of visual. I love when things are sexy. Like if I'm going to be staring at a screen for 4 hours or whatever, you know, it's got to be sexy. And I think these guys do a great job with their color tones, with just everything about how they build it. They really have a visual appreciation when it comes to that platform. So big W's here to Marco, big W's to Antonio, big W's to the entire deep charts fam. You got people in here saying love deep charts. Yeah, everybody loves deep charts.
We're starting to see the same kind of drive for mathematical based trading. And so I don't know if you've seen it, but we have a tool or a website out there called Market Framework.
I have not seen it.
What it is it's basically we've taken all of our aggregated trading data and put it into kind of like a real-time sentiment analysis that you can see traders real-time positioning of ES, NQ, whatever they're trading, paired against each other. So we've identified a segment of profitable traders, unprofitable traders. You can filter it, but basically a tool that allows people to hopefully gain some sort of edge, right? It's kind of like an order book, but the order book, instead of it actually being the order book of an asset, it's the order book of our traders.
Gotcha.
Internally, we've kind of floated the idea of creating like a book map or kind of like a order flow platform or UI specifically based off of our traders' executions. But that would
be super interesting to see that. How many? So I know James from TPT has talked about that. He has like 6 billion orders like on both sides or whatever, like that he has data from. Is that something that you guys are also doing over at your firm? You guys have a ton of data on the trading? I'm assuming.
Absolutely. That's something we've invested in quite a lot in the last couple of years. And this market framework product, if you click on the positioning edge, is our first attempt to make it public for people.
I love that.
So we've been doing a lot with it internally, but this is our first like public launch of something that we think will help users make better trading decisions. So if they know, historically speaking, similar to how you would use an indicator like an RSI or a VWAP or something, you would use trader sentiment to help make trading decisions. So it's something that I don't think has been done before. I know there's sentiment readers on like TopStep and some other firms, but this is like super detailed, and you're able to actually see the historical analysis of like what would have happened if I were to be long or short when this happened. So
I love that, man. I love that you guys are taking information that is very helpful for you guys and actually giving it to the traders. That's a big W for My Fund of Futures, in my opinion, guys. I don't think you understand how big that is. Like you would think firms are wanting to keep that information because it's helpful for you guys. You know, I'm sure it's a big reason on how certain firms are moving people to live earlier than maybe they should. I mean, listen, if I was a business and I saw, oh, this guy named teammate Alex is out here and he trades like, you know, the last 300 people that I know that took from data that took, you know, 100K from us or whatever it is, he's probably going to be able to take that, you know, with data showing me that he's on the path. I'm not saying firms are doing this and you don't have to talk on this, but I'm just saying that it seems like that would be a reason to move someone to live faster. And someone could say like, hey, we just have data that we know this trader could be successful live because we've seen what other traders like him are able to do. You know what I mean? And so maybe that's a parameter for it. I was thinking about this last night when I had overheard. I saw an interview that James had done. He was talking about this pretty heavily. But I want to ask you, because it kind of jumps into, you guys have an account that you guys have that allows people to take up to $100,000 before they go live. First off, when I saw that, man, I just want to give you kudos. That is honestly amazing, that you're pushing the needle forward and saying, hey, here's an account. If you guys pay for this, if you guys want this, then we're going to honor the 100K to pay out. And I actually know a trader that did the 100K. So shout out Rob Lesh. His name is TradeWellX on X. Great guy, great friend of mine. And I just want to say that's one of my favorite plans. I haven't been trading it, but I just bought one recently and I'm going to try to go for the 100K. So if you ever see teammate Alex at the 100K mark, man, we had this conversation. I told you that I was going to try to go for it. Okay.
It's so I can touch on this. We've had this account for several years, actually.
Really?
Yes. Before it was called the Pro account, it was called the Expert account. Okay. And we've had it for quite a while. It's one of our more popular products. And yes, you can withdraw $100,000 or up to $100,000 for any specific one account. It's something that we wanted to bring to the market because from the CFD side, right, there's a bit more freedom in the funded side. You maybe have to wait a little bit longer between payouts, but you have a bit more freedom to do what you want. That didn't really exist at the time in the future space. And so for us, it was like, why don't we try to bring some of that over? Because it might cater to an audience or an experience that people didn't necessarily think about. I think it also kind of touches on our mentality about because I know there's a hot topic in the industry about like the moving to live, staying in sim, that whole concept. We've decided to take more of like a hard cap approach on the simulated trading side so that you're less surprised if you get moved, if that makes sense. So I know 100%. At some firms there's quote unquote an uncapped potential in the simulated environment where we actually tell you after you hit this cap, you're going to move to live. So it's just kind of a different approach. And this allows us to have opportunities like the 100K request on Pro accounts. So instead of like making it a bit less objective or arbitrary, we just told you, hey, this is what's going to happen when you hit it. So it's just a different approach, I think, to how firms see the whole moving to live concept versus the non-moving to live.
I think it's a great approach, man. And I want to ask this here live on stream. So you guys wouldn't move someone to live on one of those accounts unless they hit that 100K, right? Is that what I'm hearing?
On the Pro account, yes.
On the Pro accounts, yeah. Is that how it works? Amazing. Big W's to you, man. I love that, dude. Those are the accounts that I'm ready to start trading. You know what I mean? I don't think they're for everyone. I'm going to be honest. I think you guys have a lot of options there that are for more traders, but I think that those accounts being there for people like myself who've already taken a ton of payouts and have the confidence to try to do that. I think it's an awesome thing that you guys are doing that. Yep. So Matt, we're about to run this race here, man. Let's give away 200K accounts. So I'm going to ask you, what do you want to do? Do you want to do first and last place, or do you want to do first and second place?
First and last sounds funny.
First and last. All right, chat, you heard it here. Matt said first and last. So first and last place, taking a 100K MFF account today, right now. Are you guys ready? It's on 3, 2, and 1. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's see. Let me change the song up a little bit here. All right, sweet.
How many people are in this?
1,000 people right now in this giveaway. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We've got some big numbers today. So we appreciate you being on the show, Matt. I think a lot of people, especially like I'll be honest with you, man. I have like a 4,500 person community just myself in my Discord, and not a lot of us are trading MFF. And I want to start pushing it more and getting more people in it. And so I'm glad that you're here even on the show, because I know a lot of them are watching right now. And there's so many firms today. There's so many firms out there that sometimes people just haven't made it there yet. But I'm a big fan of yours and the firm that you guys have created. And speaking to today and hearing the things that you guys are doing, I think it's a big W. So I think a lot of people are going to, if you haven't tried it, definitely try it. And if you're already trying it, guys, if you're already trading MFF, you guys have the sauce already. So
I appreciate it. We have we're trying to get out there more into the like community side of it. So people like yourself that run a community of individuals to try to educate them on our products, right? Like we have the Pro account, which it's not necessarily known across the industry as something that's like unique, right? It's a one of a kind. Nobody else has this type of product. And then we just introduced Rapid EOD, which is also a one of a kind product that doesn't really exist anywhere else. So think of the daily uncapped rapid payouts, but also EOD instead of intraday on the funded. So it's just about us trying to get out there and teach people that like we have genuinely competitive, very attractive products, and the customer experience that we have is also top notch. So just trying to get that word out.
I mean, no better place than here on PFM, man. The place people come to find accounts. You know, I do interviews. I do some interviews with some traders who are taking big payouts from other firms. And the thing I always, when I ask them like, oh, how'd you find, you know, how'd you figure out this firm? Or, oh, I use PFM, but I'm not doing the interviews for PFM. So it's like, it's cool to see how many people out there. I mean, we're talking Italians. I've talked to Italians. I've talked to people all over different parts of the world. And they're always saying that they used PFM to find a specific firm that just fit their rules, you know what I mean? Or what they were looking for. So it's really cool to hear that because, you know, most people, they know that I'm from PFM. So a lot of times it can be biased, you know, but when they don't know where I'm from, it's cool.
Yeah, I've watched the PFM growth since day one. I think we were one of the earlier CFD firms to be on the listing.
It's been absolutely crazy.
I think a lot of the newer initiatives that PFM is doing is helpful to try to be almost not a true gatekeeper, but like listing credible, reputable firms and making sure that they're not being listed if there's no, because consumers are trusting you guys to make good decisions on it. So it's been great to see the growth. I think when I met some of the guys in London, I didn't realize how big the team was. It's grown a lot.
Did you know it's 80 people? Like,
I did not know it was 80. I think
it's insane, man. It's insane how big the team is. When I joined the company 4 months ago, I had no idea, dude. I thought it was just me, Zarb, and Luna. You know, obviously I knew there were some people behind the scenes, but I didn't have no idea how big they were. So once I started realizing, I was like, man, these guys are not here to play. They're really here to make moves in the industry and to really better it, you know? So big shout out to my team, to PFM. I got a couple questions for you here, Matt. By the way, before I have those questions, let me just shout out these first ones and last place winners here. So congrats to our last place, Godzilla FX Pro. You won an account here, an MFF 100K account. So your name is tagged in the Discord already. And our first place winner here, is Baron Sue. You've also won a 100K MFF account here live on PFM. Thanks to Matt and the team. We are going to be continuing to do giveaways here throughout the session as Matt's hanging with us. We're going to continue to do those, and we'll continue to give out some My Fun and Future accounts even after Matt leaves, guys. So you guys are here for the next few hours getting My Fun and Future account giveaways. So don't go anywhere, right? Some of the best accounts, we're giving them out live here on stream. All right, Matt, question for you, my brother.
Go for it.
Okay, so the question that I want to ask is, what do you think is the most common mistake that you see traders making with unsuccessful strategies? Is there anything that you can kind of give us a little hint at that you see usually happening maybe behind the scenes for you guys?
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's a lot of like James talked about, trading data is a plentiful, and trying to figure out what causes people to do things is a tall task, especially when there's so many factors.
Yeah.
I think the frequency and the correlation of success and the frequency of trading has almost an inverse relationship. I think the people who are making less frequent, more defined trades, according to whatever strategy they're using, it could be anything. It could be a coin flip, right? But the people who are almost kind of looking for the trade every day is where I think they run into issues. It's kind of like when you're trading a different asset class, right? I think the futures market specifically, it almost encourages trading behavior because of the frequency and the volatility. But I think the people who are more selective of their trades, whatever strategy they may be using, is kind of where we draw the line, and like that's probably going to lead to success or failure.
I love that. I mean, I can agree with just my own trading.
Yeah.
All right, so the next one for you is going to be, do you guys, obviously technology is advancing pretty quickly. What is My Fun and Futures doing to adapt to advances in technology? Yeah, I would love to hear what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, good question. I think the advances in technology, I'm not sure specifically what you are referencing, but if
I think it could be both sides of it, right? I think it could be from the trader's perspective, like having access to gamma, having access to those kind of things that a lot of retail traders maybe didn't have access to, but also even on your end when it comes to, I don't know, like maybe security purposes for the firm, things like that, you know?
Internally, it's a lot about automation and scale. As the firm grows, there's millions and millions of trades and traders, accounts. Like you have to automate as much as you can. We were one of the first to do the automated payouts, the first to do some of the
which, by the way, as a trader, I love that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So a lot of what we're trying to do is just streamline, optimize using whatever technology there is. I know AI is a big one for how we automate basic things like emails or SEO work or creating graphics or videos. A lot of that is internal. That's not necessarily seen to the public eye. But in terms of like tools and resources, like Market Framework is a tool we've created. Trying to build out an experience there where traders can see, like if you actually think about the behind the scenes work that is required to get that much data in real time to a front end that thousands of people can see, it's quite a big lift. And then we're also coming out with our own trading platform. We have a couple other products. We just launched My Funded Club. So what we're trying to do is create the most mobile, clean UI and experience there is out there, with like making the experience automated with KYC, with agreements, mobile first, and that's kind of what our approach is for that.
Love that, man. I appreciate you kind of going into that a little bit. I see more firms actually leaning towards the KYC before payout. Is that something that you guys are doing as well, or have you guys not have? Is that something I don't remember? I know I've signed up with you guys. I know I have KYC with you guys, but I can't remember if I've done it because I've taken payouts from you guys. So I don't remember when the process happens.
Yeah, we do KYC. We've changed it a couple of times. We do KYC at passing now. So before you get your SIM funded account, we do KYC. Okay. Yeah, it entirely depends on, I guess, your customer base and what you're looking to accomplish. But we do it before you get funded.
Sweet, man. You probably have been asked this question a lot, but basically, what is like your vision for My Funded Futures in the next like 3 to 5 years, for example? You seem like a guy who's constantly trying to, pioneer certain things, and what does that look like for you?
Yeah, good question. The industry in 3 to 5 years, I think Brett mentioned it earlier, but it's almost like 3 years in the real world is 1 year in the prop world. It's like it moves so fast and there's so many changes that can happen. So what we're really focused on is like owning the ecosystem, making sure that if a trader is looking to trade successfully, then we can provide the entirety of that ecosystem for them. Both the tools, the technology, the resources, the simulated capital, the evaluation, the funded side, live trading, brokerage. Like, I think the firms that are successful in owning the entire ecosystem, similar to how like an Apple or a Facebook is, right? They get into one industry, they have the distribution, and then they create so many products that their users are already using. Why not have them use it through them? And so our goal is to, of course, do what we do well, but we want to expand vertically, horizontally, to make sure that we can own as much of the entire process as humanly possible. Reduce that dependency on our vendors if possible, so we can own and control the experience. So that's kind of where our thought process is at a high level. I think there's a lot of nuances that go in with that, like where you prioritize things. Is it global expansion? Is it trying to get people more into live trading? Is it a combination of all these things? So the way we approach it is just trying to own the entire ecosystem that we're working with.
Sweet, man. I love that answer. Just because I think this follows up that, are you thinking about any new plans that we might not have, that you guys are cooking up before the end of the year, or you feel like what you guys have right now is good?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think that's something that I think about almost every day.
Okay.
Whether that's internal analysis or external environment, what the marketplace is wanting, what the traders are wanting. Like, you have to adjust your thought process almost like weekly. We just launched Rapid EOD. We think that's going to be one of our top products, just because of the popularity of the daily payout concept with no intraday drawdown. Like, that's not really a thing out there.
It's not, man. I wanted to actually get into that. That was gonna be my next question about that specifically.
Yes,
as someone who wants to trade that. So yeah.
So in terms of plans, we've got lots of things we're kind of thinking about and trying to experiment with. I know you're probably seeing the labs concept pop up at several different firms. It's a unique thing because you can actually get feedback without having to commit to it long term. I think
not to cut you off there, but do you think that we've seen some firms that committed to certain things and then obviously, what happened with, I don't want to say some names on here, but you know what I'm talking about, the most recent drama in the space. You think something like the labs would have prevented that?
I do, because what I think the mistakes that happen in situations like that are firms not knowing the reality and seeing other firms doing it, but not maybe knowing how they do it, like internally or successfully, right? So we're starting to see this like shift towards like a popular, like the Flex product, for example. It's a popular product in the space, and everyone does a similar version of it, but it doesn't mean that you can do the same thing, if that makes sense. And so I think when firms try to pioneer products, they need to either have some type of validation, be okay with the risk, and make good decisions when it comes to it. So because it could very well blow up in your face if you don't do it properly.
1,000%. Those EOD rapid plans, right? End of day. What's the data on those right now? Are people gravitating to them a lot right now? Is that becoming like your number one product? Because I see that the industry is moving faster and faster towards faster payouts, same day pass, same day payouts, like all these kind of things. I'm seeing everyone's trying to get there as quick as possible. Listen, from a trader's perspective, it's amazing, right? Like I would love to come on stream. Like actually somebody asked me yesterday if I could do that. Hey, Alex, do you think you could pass an account and get a payout all in 4 hours? I was like, listen, that's a challenge that I'm up for because it would be fun to try to do it. But what are your thoughts on that from a industry perspective, right? Like why everyone's moving to that? Because I think it's a really good sales pitchy. It sounds great. Like get your first payout same day. And then if you're actually seeing people moving to those plans, like from a back end perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like a generational thing. The new generation of traders, so starting at 18 years old to 30 even, super like just based on like how they grew up. They need things fast. They want it quickly, immediate gratification. The dopamine, like the whole industry or the whole generation like wants.
Yeah, I mean their dating is a literal sweep, or what is it called, a swipe?
Yeah. So I think that's why the like faster experience has gone well. Like before, if you passed an account maybe 3 years ago, you couldn't get your funded account the next day. It might take you like 2 days to get your funded account.
I remember that, man. I remember that. I got my first funded in 2020, so I remember the old days.
Yeah. And payouts were not automated. You had to go through manual review. Like there's so many things that have sped up, right? And then once one firm does it, it's almost like, okay, in order to compete on the experience, I also have to do it. And I also think that's why the daily payout concept has gone so well. I think up until about maybe 6 months ago, there wasn't, besides maybe one firm, there wasn't really a huge daily payout option out there. And so now we're starting to see like the transition go so quickly, like everyone wants a daily payout plan because the industry shifts, right?
Yeah.
So when 2 or 3 years ago, or maybe 2 years ago, the instant funding was a big popular product. Now,
super popular.
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering if that's still popular for you. I mean, you guys don't have an instant funded account, do you?
We did at one point, but we got rid of it because the popularity just wasn't there.
Yeah. It's crazy to me because I still go that route. Like I'm a 50-50 guy. I go 50% instant funding, so I feel like I'm working towards something. And then I go 50% evals. I don't know if people out there are listening and that's what they do too, but that makes me feel better. I'm like, I know that I'm working towards something on a set of accounts, and on the other ones I have to pass them, let's just say, right? But yeah, it's interesting you said that because I've heard that from other CEOs, especially when I was at the expo and I was interviewing some of them. That's one thing they said, that the instant fundeds are, they in their mind, they felt like that should be the biggest product, is like you're instantly funded. But it's like the numbers don't reflect that. Like people don't usually gravitate towards it, which I think
it's because I think the audience has realized there's maybe better alternatives if you can just do basic passing. Like before, there was not as many options, right? The freedom just wasn't there to choose. The selection was a bit worse, and so the instant funding concept makes a lot of sense. Start earning towards your payout directly. But now everyone has a 1 day to pass evaluation. There's a 2 day to pass that's got so much more freedom in the funded. And so it's just a matter of like user behavior changing once they realize there's maybe alternative options that fit their style of trading a bit better.
Gotcha. And you guys came out with something called the Builder Plan, right? I've never traded it, but I saw what the whole reasoning behind it was, and I thought it was brilliant. It was like you guys being like, hey guys, we know there's a big group of you guys out there who have never gotten your first payout or are struggling. Here's a plan that is actually for you. We're going to make it as easy as possible for you to get your first payout, because some people, they just need that first payout for that confidence. You know what I mean? Just to know that they have what it takes to continue to get those payouts, you know? I remember my first payout. It was, I celebrated. It was like $1,200, but I celebrated like it was $12 million.
Yeah, it's so the thought process, like you said about the builder plan, is trying to take kind of what exists in the market and make it like super affordable and targeted towards like the people who are entering into the prop space, entering into my funded futures, trying to just get their legs under them. And it's gone really well. I think a lot of our intro traders come in through the builder plan simply because of the price point.
Is that what you're seeing on the back end though? Like new users coming in using trading the My Builder Pro accounts? Yes. Builder
is one of the kind of, not necessarily the whole entire funnel for new users, but it is a big component of it simply because of the price point.
Amazing. Do you think, well, not do you think, do you know if there's, you're allowed to trade 3 of them now? Is that what I'm seeing here in the chat? I thought it was just one account. Like
well, you have the 25K now as well.
Okay. But you can have up to 3 of those funded at the same time on a Builder Pro account, or is it still 1 funded?
150, 225.
Okay, 150, 225.
That's what they're talking about. Yes.
Okay, there you go. Chat, stop confusing me. I was like, wait, I could have 3 Builder Pros. I'm headed over there right now.
Yeah, so that's kind of the trade-off, right? It's targeted specifically for those individuals just trying to get their first payout. And then if you decide that, hey, this is working out for me, I'm doing well, you can migrate over to one of our other products that maybe have a bit more freedom, more scalability, that kind of thing.
No, I love it, man. I mean, listen, I'm someone that tells people all the time, you have to first, like, here's the thing. Having my own data, like with my own community, I can tell that a lot of people come to me and they failed and failed and failed. And when I look at why they failed, it's not really always the strategy. A lot of times it's a bad choice of firm, right? So they're trading, they've never gotten a payout before. They're trading firms that have these buffers where first off, you have to make, let's say you're on a 50K account, you have to make $3,000. So you already made $3,000, you're now funded. And now you got to make a $2,600 buffer or $2,100 buffer, right? That's why I think those flex accounts and accounts that allow you to take a payout after $550 days is so big for a new trader, because most of the people I see failing, I'm like, you know that if you would have just traded these other accounts, you would have already had a payout every single time, because most of them blow it after they build the buffer. And I'm like, you build that buffer, it took you 10 days. You could have already taken a $1,200 payout or a $1,300 payout or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I I think some people, they just don't know exactly.
That's where PFM comes in.
Exactly. That's exactly what PFM was built for, was to help people with that. And but it's crazy how many people I see that are not seeing success, and it's really just, hey, go to a firm like My Funded Futures and pick the right plan. You're going to see a lot more success than if you're fighting yourself to try to like pass these accounts that are very cheap, but also almost impossible to get payouts if you don't know how to get payouts, right? Like,
absolutely.
Not the thing.
Yeah, there's so many products out there that differ slightly, right? And based on those like slight changes, they might change the type of behavior that they attract or should attract. Yeah. And so like the instant funding, for example, that was attracting a specific type of trader that's maybe moved on to a flex product, like you were talking about, but they keep the traders who maybe shouldn't be trading the instant funding are still sticking around. So it's just a matter of like matching the trader with the plan.
I got another question for you here before we do another giveaway. Is there a way for you on the back end to know if someone's using order flow, or if they're using support and resistance, or like, are you guys able to see just from the trading style, like, and kind of categorize like what this person is doing? And if so, this is just something that's really interesting to me. And if so, what are you seeing that is getting the most payouts? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, good question. I think so the way we think about like categorization of traders, it's not really based on strategy, because in reality, it's not like we can say, hey, that guy's an ICT trader.
Of course.
Trader. but you can categorize them based onto their kind of risk reward ratios. So actual like trading metrics, frequency, if they're scalpers, their average trade duration, their asset class. Do they average into a trade? Do they average out of a trade? Do they use a take profit, a stop loss, that kind of thing? So in terms of like strategy, no idea. In terms of actual entry, exit, the risk parameters that they use, typically, like I said before, it's the more selective people with a higher risk reward ratio that are more likely to receive a payout. So they're taking...
So wait. You're saying, because most people, I mean, you got Forex Ike on your stream. He's a negative RR king. But you're saying that on your with your data, you're saying that people with a higher risk reward are usually getting more payouts consistently. Is that what you're saying?
So so like, let's say that's a 3-to-1, right? They're risking 1,000 to make 3,000. Like that's typically what you would see as a higher payout ratio.
Okay, cool. That's interesting. I would have thought that it would be more negative R because of well, I guess it depends on the account plan.
Yeah, it depends on the account plan, and also depends on like what you consider like profitable. Are they receiving payouts, or are they spending more in eval?
I hear you.
Cost. So
I hear you 100%. That makes total sense too.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that. You know, we don't really always know that side of it. But yeah, interesting. Okay, very cool, chat. You're hearing it here first from Matt. So big W's for the information we're getting. All right, chat. We're going to take the moment here to pick a couple questions from you guys, right? Because I want to make sure that the people that are here to watch us, to watch Matt, to learn from us and from Matt, have an opportunity to ask some questions that maybe I didn't think about, right? So Joe, if you can be so kind to pick some questions that come in here in the next minute or so, while I start this next giveaway. And by the way, guys, the next giveaway code is going to be MFF, because that's what this is. My Fun of Future segment, baby. What was Matt's first business? Hey, we'll ask that question. It's not a kind of question that I was thinking we were gonna get, but sure.
Yeah. So I saw one. Somebody was asking about the rapid EOD for 25K. Okay. Yes, that is the plan. I won't commit to that yet because we haven't really decided. But the idea is that we add the EOD account sizes as well to the rapid EOD accounts. Let's see.
One of the guys in my Discord is messaging me like, "Hey, I'm in the My Funded Club, and I have a link if you want to get into the club. It's worth it." I didn't even know you guys have a club. I don't even know what that is.
It just launched. It's basically our loyalty system. So
okay, sick.
Yeah, if you get payouts, you pass accounts, you buy accounts, you refer friends, kind of builds up your point system that you can use to redeem for things.
That's sick, dude. That's a smart idea. I love that. Keep people in the community.
Yes. We're trying to incorporate kind of responsible trading patterns too. Like you get points if you pass, you get points if you get payouts. We give you payout milestones. So if you make $5,000, you get points 10, 25.
Sick. That's amazing, dude. Can I ask you one question? I mean, I know I said I'm gonna have people ask the questions, but I'm curious. The most consistent payouts currently what plan are they coming from?
What plan of the I mean,
from you guys? Yeah,
it's relative, right, as a percentage, because if there's more revenue or more people buying the specific plan, then there would be more on the payout side. So our daily payout plans are right now the most popular product from a, I guess, volume standpoint. But what we've done over the last 12 months is we've kind of gotten rid of the products that people are just not interested in, and so our mix is getting relatively even in terms of what people are buying.
Okay. So it depends on the trader mostly is what that answer is.
Yes.
And what they want to see. I love that answer because that's kind of what I figured, but I figured I'd just ask anyways. Because I think trading is the one thing where it doesn't matter if I'm profitable. I could teach that person literally right here next to me, and they can go on and just still fail with that strategy. You know, like it's so weird how that works. You know what I mean? So it makes sense that like every plan is kind of different because every trader is kind of different. And I don't remember who was saying this, but somebody was saying there's always an exception to the rule. Like there's always that one person that like, even though that strategy fails and they see it over and over again failing, this one person's figured out how to make a ton of money with it. You know, like you always have that like one dude, which is so interesting to me. And I think that's why I love trading so much. It's so like, I wouldn't say random, but it's so weird.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with, I think some people are even better at educating trading than they are traders themselves. Maybe they lack the ability to manage their emotions, but they're really good at telling people about it and sharing their story. So it's super interesting to see people like how they react to trading versus like, oh, maybe this person reacts so differently to it.
1,000%. Chat, I just want to just let you guys know this code MFF is going live right now in the PFM Discord on 3, 2, 1. I just hit enter. You have 3 minutes starting right now. We're giving away 2 more 100Ks right now live on stream. So make sure you head on over to the PFM Discord and you get into this, right? We love giving these away. We want to see you guys win. And if anybody gets an account here, guys, make sure you tag me and Matt on your X accounts. I want to see who won. And if you take up the payout, let me know, man. I will definitely retweet it and be excited for you. We have a question here, Matt. It says, Matt, how did you start MFF? What are some obstacles you faced? What kept you going? I know you kind of touched base on how you started it, but I do like the part about the obstacles you faced at the beginning when you first started it.
Yeah. I mean, like any business, right? Prop firms are no different. You've got so many things that you have to figure out. And I think people ask me all the time, like, what would you do differently? What would you have learned from, like, how would you approach things differently? And I think I would have taken a more customer centric approach instead of like an operational excellence approach, and balancing more of like customer expectations versus like what the business needs or wants. In the end, the saying is mostly true. Customers are always right. And so
they are always right, man. It's the worst.
Yes. And so trying to kind of cater more in the very beginning, where we could have maybe be taken an advantage of being a first mover in certain things, I think it was one of our missteps. Trying to automate everything, improve the speed. So everything's kind of commoditized now with our competitors. So it's like whoever did it first or gotten the name brand recognition of it was kind of the successor of it.
Do you think it matters who did it first, or do you think it matters more who's doing it right? Like,
I would say both, depending on what it is, but I would probably lean towards more on who's doing it right. Because if nobody knows that you're doing it, it doesn't matter.
That's true. Good point there.
Yes.
All right, chat. Remember, you have exactly 53 seconds to get into this giveaway, chat. You don't want to miss it. And I might even add 1 more 100K. We'll do 300Ks in this giveaway here. And everyone typing MFF here in the chat, I love to see it. Me and Matt love to see you guys excited about MFF. I love to see you guys typing in the chat. But guys, go to the Discord and type it in the entry portal. You have 35 seconds starting now. Don't miss out on this opportunity, chat. 300Ks here. Going live shortly. So, Matt, you got a question here saying, Matt, how come the EOD rapid plans are limited currently?
It's limited primarily, similar to like the labs concept. You have enough data to support the decision, but you want to make sure it's something you can last long term. So we fully intend to have it as a full-time offering, but you don't want to bring it to market and tell people, hey, it's going to last forever if you don't know for certain.
I love that, man. You guys are so responsible over there, dude. Big kudos to you guys. We see it, man. We're traders, so I get to see a lot of the firms. I get to see what a lot of the firms are doing. New ones that are just coming into the market. I'm sure you guys have a part of your research team looking at that stuff too. I think it's important, right? Like market research for you guys. But as a trader, I'm like, looking to see like who's doing what. Like, sometimes you got some really good deals out there, but maybe it's not the most responsible deal, I would say. Sometimes those deals are like, this is not great for the firm. And is this a quick cash grab that could end up hurting the firm more than it actually does any good? And those are things that I think about. Not just, as a trader, I'm like, hey, this is a win-win for me if nothing happens to the firm. But as a firm, I sometimes worry about them because we want you guys as traders, especially a trader like me who pretty much primarily only focuses on futures and prop firms. I want you guys around long term. That's what I want because this is my career. This is how I make money.
Oh, absolutely. I think everyone approaches it differently. And for years, we've taken an approach that conservative is probably the better route to go when things are so volatile. So I appreciate it. We try to make our products sustainable, but also, of course, advantageous to the customer.
So we have a question here saying, how can Alex become a millionaire with MFF? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Matt's going to allow me to be the first person to trade 10 of the pro plans. and we're going to go for $1 million. So Matt, question on that pro plan though. Is it just one account that you could trade? I know you can trade 5, right?
You can trade 5, but the 100K cap still exists.
So it's across, so 20K per account at that point. It's still
Yes.
100K. Okay, and that's obviously smart. You guys need to protect yourselves in that sense.
Because
You're going to have that one guy that just swings for the fences.
Yeah. 2 years ago, the same concept existed in the space. Like there's some firms that had super large payout caps or unlimited payout caps that, of course, it doesn't happen anymore. There's a reason for it. So yeah, we try to be upfront about it just because it makes more sense going into it to know what to expect.
And before we do this giveaway, because it's almost time here. I know you got to get out of here in about a minute or two. But I guess I want to ask, when it comes to firms moving people live, right? And I know you guys have that 100K account and you won't move anybody live until they hit that 100K cap. But are there reasons why you would move somebody live on other plans earlier than where they should go? I'm just curious because I know that's like a big topic right now among like traders who are taking payouts consistently. What is that like kind of thing that I wouldn't say a red flag, but what's that thing that would push you to push them live? Just curious.
Yeah, good question. It's a super hot topic in the space.
It is.
And I think the more objective you can make it, the better. And if you don't, so like having certain target thresholds, 3-4 payouts, or having a requirement, like on our rapid accounts, you make a certain X, you're getting moved to live, and telling people that up front, right? I think where it gets into an issue is like if you've built up a huge buffer of maybe $25,000, $50,000, and then you get moved to live, and your live account is $2,000 or something.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's the biggest issue.
Yes,
in my opinion,
you forfeited without knowing that you should not have made that money to get into live.
Yeah.
So that it depends on the plan type. Different plan types almost necessitate that because of the way that they're structured. So we've kind of taken an approach, gotten rid of the products that require us to do that, and are focusing on like, hey, if you do this, you're going to get moved to live.
So you guys are like really big on transparency, it seems like, and I appreciate you doing that, man. I think that's like the biggest thing here. You know, even me as someone that's on PFM and people come on here and ask me like what firms they should look at and what they should buy, because that's like the question I get all day long. Just having this conversation with you right now, man, makes me so confident in sending them over to MFF. So I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the transparency, man. And I think the chat is appreciating that as well. But they're also about to appreciate this 300K accounts we're about to give away. So guys, are you ready for that? And big W's for Matt, dude, sharing all this information with you guys, giving us the sauce about how MFF came to be, about how MFF is working these days, about what MFF is going to be or is becoming, and what their goals are, their visions. And it seems like they're trader first, man. So I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. It was great to get to speak to the group. Who knows? Maybe I'll be on again another day. Yeah,
we'd love to have you back whenever you want, Matt. Honestly, it's the floor is always open, dude. Like if you have a new plan coming out, or if the EODs end up being like there to stay, or whatever it is, and you want to come on and just give a little update, man, you're more than welcome to always come on, dude, and hang out.
Awesome.
Like I said, I've got Ike on here he's a regular on here every week. I had Leo on here, who I believe is also on your stream. So yeah, I mean, listen, man, we're family, bro. PFM is family with MFF. That's all I got to say. All right. We're fam.
All right. It sounds good. It was great to be on the show.
It was great to have you, man. You want to stick around for this last giveaway here?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, sweet. Let's do it together. This is the thing that makes everybody happy, man. I think people come in here obviously for the info and the sauce and all that good stuff. But it's always nice to give something to them.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, chat. So before Matt goes, we're giving away these 300K MFF accounts. And then for the rest of the show, we're going to be giving away more MFF accounts, guys. So it is the MFF hour, I guess not hour, but MFF until 4 p.m. Eastern when the show is over. So for the next 2 hours, chat, we're going to be giving away MFF accounts as well. So big W's to Matt here for that and to the MFF team. But on 3, 2, 1, this rate starts. And in 1 minute, 3 of you will be not crowned, but given 100K MFF account each. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go, chat. Have you seen this one, Matt? The nice cars?
Yes, I have. I think I've seen this on your stream before, actually.
On my stream? Yeah, I love this one. You know, I feel like I'm about to just like work with the team to create these games because I feel like we need more. Like there's so many streams popping up. I don't know if you saw, but actually PW, like the BDH, they made one. And I thought it was
their own mini game.
Yeah, their own mini game, dude. I tried it here for the people on our stream, but they hated it because what happens with that game that they created is that after, like, let's say you run like a 2-minute or 3-minute race, by like a minute and a half, the first place winner is all you see for like the entire race. Like people are trying to catch up, but you don't see any more names. And what people love is like they love seeing that they're in the race, you know, that they're in it. People complain all the time. I haven't seen my name in like 10 races or whatever, you know? So that's why I like these, because you get to see a lot of names. And look at that. Bill the Dorito just took first place, chat. So what we're going to do here, because this is a special one, we're giving away 300Ks. We're going to do something real special. Bill Dorito is a winner. Azi is a winner. And then last place becomes a winner, chat. Because you know what? Me and Matt, we have a good heart. We care about you last place. We care about you last placers. We're not going to let you guys not get nothing. I had Austin Silver. You know Austin Silver? You know who he is?
Oh, yeah.
I had Austin on the stream, and I was like, hey, what do you want to do? You want to give away a first and last place? You want to give away first? He goes, F last place, bro. They didn't win anything. I was like, bro, you're such a dark heart, man. What is wrong with you? But I will say, Austin did tell me today to let you know that he got a bunch of EOD Rapids, and it's his first time trading with you guys. He said, yo, tell Matt that on my behalf. So I thought you would like to hear that.
That's great to hear. I think it's bringing a lot of interest from new people because of the uniqueness of the product.
1,000%, man. It's funny because Ike used to literally only trade Top Step, and now he only trades MFF. And so I think you guys are building a lot of loyalty too. Like I think when someone starts trading with you guys, because of all the programs that you guys offer, I feel like there's something for like someone to try everywhere. Like you can try all these different kind of things, see what works for you. And that builds loyalty, man. You know, my first payout. So the run that I told you about where I went, where I'm on like 170K run right now, all live. My first payouts came from MFF. It was off of, I can't remember the plan that you guys had, but you guys had this plan where you could take a payout after, I think it's 3 days. I can't remember what it was, but let's say that I was up $1,500, or let's say I was up $1,300. I could take $1,200 and leave $100.
Yeah, I think it was the starter plan.
It might have been the starter plan, man. That plan gave me so much confidence, dude. I literally pulled out like maybe like 6K from those plans, and it was like my first like big kind of like month having that as part of my payouts. It was in October, and it just gave me a ton of confidence. And you guys got rid of that plan at some point. I can't remember when, and I was so sad about it. But yeah, it was a great plan. It was a great plan. I loved it. It kind of reminds me like of the builder plan a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, it's a variation of it. Absolutely.
All right, Matt. Well, dude, it's been a blessing having you, man. Like I said earlier, you're a family of the show. You're allowed to come on here whenever you want. Any updates about MFF or anything you want to talk about, dude? This is a platform for you. And I know I'm speaking for everybody at the PFM team. I'm speaking for the entire chat here. Let's see how many viewers we got. We are at 1,700, almost 2,000 live viewers on YouTube currently. Let's go, man. Let's go. Huge. So awesome. Matt, just so you know, we just broke the record for the stream. So with me and you on this stream, we just broke the record for PFM. So does that call for a little bottle of champagne, chat? Is that what this calls for? Am I going to spray the camera? What are we doing here, chat? I had this just in case that would happen, Matt. So cheers to you, man. Kudos.
Yeah, you as well. I appreciate you having me. It was great to get to speak to the community.
Of course, brother. Well, guys, everybody tell Matt that we love him, that we thank him for coming on, and that we'll see him soon, all right? All right, Matt. It's been beautiful to have you, brother. Take care of yourself and have a beautiful rest of your day, man. Guys, big W's for Matt. What an awesome guy, dude. What a smart guy. What a cool and smart guy, man. I love when CEOs of prop firms share stuff like that, right? When they're transparent, they share things. They want to help traders. They make plans that are pro trader plans. Big W's. But all right, chat. I'm typing in the names of the winners here into the Discord. Beautiful chat. All right, so I got my brother from another mother. You guys know him as Jacob Trades. I know him as the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who's done $600,000 in payouts in a year, chat. First year trading, over $500,000. He is the GOAT. And the crazy part is he's young, man, but I've learned so much from this guy. Let's bring him on the show here, Mr. Jacob Trades. What's up?
Hello.
Good
What's
to
up,
have
Alex?
you, brother.
How are you, Alex?
We're just
I'm good,
celebrating,
and you?
dude. We just hit like almost 2,000 viewers live on the show.
Yo,
So
this is
we're gonna
crazy.
celebrate. We're gonna get crazy in here. We're gonna pop some bottles soon. We're gonna get nutty.
That's great, man. Let's go.
But yeah, man, it's been an amazing day so far. Not for my trading, but for just a show in general. 3 years at PFM, not myself,
Yeah.
but the company. What a amazing thing to see, man. What an
Let's
amazing thing
go.
to see.
Yeah. The market's been crazy lately.
It has been. How'd you do this morning? Did you do well, or did you get a
Yeah.
trade?
Yeah, I took one
Okay.
trade, one win.
Nice.
It was tough, man. This week was very tough for me, but I end it on a good note. So I mean, we
I'm
live
very
and we
proud of you
learn,
for that, man.
and
Yeah.
we show up every day, and we stick to the edge, man.
I live and I learned a lot today, man. You want to know how I lived
Yeah.
and learned?
Come.
I took longs right here
Okay.
because I wanted us to tap. Wait, no, not there. Let's see where it was.
The
There was a-
February gap.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
I was trying to long it into that
Yeah.
to then come back down because I obviously, teammate core and the things that I talk about kind of gave me the idea that we should go lower. I mean, we're below VWAP and other things like that. So I obviously am short biased. Like I think we go lower, right? But bro, can I get a freaking pullback in this market? Can I get something?
Yeah, understand.
I mean, come on, man. You gave me nothing today. So what did I do? I tried to long it into, and like sometimes I get away with it. Sometimes I get very, very sneaky. I get in a long, I get back, it pulls up into somewhere here.
It was sneaky from you, Alex.
I'm very sneaky with it, bro.
Yeah,
I get sneaky
but-
with it. And I double dip
Yeah.
sometimes, bro. I'll write it up, write it down. And people are like, yo, how are you doing this? And I'm like, because I'm the GOAT. But then at the end of the day like today, it just reminds me like, dude, Alex, you're not the GOAT. Okay, drop the ego. Yeah, you've done 15K in payouts. Yeah, you're probably going to break 25K this month because you're on track to do that. But a day like today, you absolutely could have avoided this. You did not have to get greedy. You did not have to try to get into a trade. You could have either not gotten a trade or just not gotten a trade. And yeah, it sucks, dude. It's crazy how some days you can have so much patience. Some days you can just have so much patience and not even take the trade. And then there are other days where you just get tested. You just get tested, man. And your patience just is like not there, I don't know if it's lack of sleep or if it's too excited for PFM 3-year anniversary or what it is, but yeah, man.
Did you sleep well?
I think I did. I mean, I kind of did. My girlfriend and my dog. I have a big dog. I have a 100-pound dog.
Okay.
My girlfriend was right next to me, and my dog was on our legs. And I have a king size, so there was just like an entire part of the bed that was just nothing on it. And I'm just not good when things are on top of me and touch me when I'm sleeping. I don't know about you, bro.
No,
I'm
I
just
feel you.
not that guy, you know? So I was up a lot. I won't lie about it, but there's no excuse to how I trade today. It's greed. It's being a day or two from another payout and wanting to get it. And it is what it is. What I wanted to see happened after I got completely clapped.
Yeah.
So what can we do, bro? You got to, like you say every day, survive to see another day.
Yep. Exactly, man.
That's all we could do. I also got off the dark mode. I feel like the dark mode is messing me up. Alex, you have a girlfriend also? Yes, I have a girlfriend. Oh, look who it is. That's my girlfriend right there.
What's new, Jacob?
What's up?
I mean, recently, this week of trading was not my best, so I will be honest. This is new. What else? I don't know. Just enjoying life with my friends, girlfriend, doing some content, and that's pretty much it. Nothing much about that.
I'm with you, brother. I'm freaking with you. But overall, bro, you're green on the year by a lot of money. Yeah, and of course. The people I feel bad for, I said this earlier on the stream when I had Austin on here. The people I feel bad for is someone who joined my streams for the first time. Maybe like they just joined and they're having to see, today. You know what I mean? And I know people must have got hurt if they were following my trades. I tell people not to follow me, just to learn from me. But if they follow me today, they got hurt. And the reality is, and I have to remember this, and I don't know if it's something that you think about, but I have to remember that I am blessed to be up 15K this month. Well, not really 15K because I've spent 2,500. So up to 12.5K this month. And that because I'm up 12.5K this month, I have a lot more appetite for risk than some of the people that are watching me trade or trading with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And I sometimes feel like I don't think about them as much. Like I think about me and like my trades, and I want to make that money, and I want to do this, and I want to do that. And I got to start thinking a little bit more about what about someone who just got here, who's just starting out. This is the kind of habits they're seeing. That Alex is super aggressive. Like, bro, I'll put 2-3 minis in on a trade. Like I get aggro, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what? I feel like I've earned the right to be able to do that at this point. I've made a decent amount of money. I think I've earned that right.
At the end of the day, it's people pressing button. You cannot blame yourself for that. And everyone is alone in the trading and the journey. And it's very hard trading. So if you do single bot someone and copy trade, don't blame it on them. Blame it on you. You're pressing the button. That's it.
I love that you said that, bro. Making me feel a little bit better.
Of course.
Little bit better. We all have to manage our own risk. We're not worthy, Alex. Alex got better hair. I got the best hair, chat. Can you press my buttons, Jacob? Man, chat is wilding out, chat. Chat is wilding out. Well, I'm glad you got a W today, man. Congrats. It's always nice to have a little W, bro.
Yeah.
This is my day. In a nutshell. My day in a nutshell today.
It's fine, bro. No worries.
Oh yeah. It's fine, but it's annoying is what it is.
Yeah, of course.
Annoying.
And Alex, what? You go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say the reason why I get frustrated. I don't look. I am 1,000% okay with blowing accounts. I'm 1,000% with losing trades, having losing days. Right? They don't happen often. I'm blessed, and you are too. We're blessed that most of the time we have a pretty green calendar. We have some red days, but not this week. I know has been a little tougher for you than usual, but for the most part, we're not used to that, right? Yeah. And again, nothing tilts me. I'm not tilted by a red day. I've taken big red days. I've taken small red days. Like that doesn't bother me. The thing that bothers me, bro, is a day away from payout loss, or blowing an account. A day away from payout. Those are the things that I'm like, man. I've been doing this. I'm up 170K this year. I've been doing this every day for the last 2 years. I'm showing up every single day, trading live in front of everybody. I'm documenting everything. Like the transparency is there. And I still sometimes can't kick that urge. You see what I'm saying? And so it's not about, I understand. It's not that I'm mad about the market. It's more like I'm mad about me, that I know I can be better.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Understand that.
That's the frustrating part is like, I know I could be better, you know? Like there was no reason for me to torch my Futures Elite accounts, bro. If I can't show them anymore because, you know, when you blow an account, they get rid of the account. Like you can't see it. I hate they do that, by the way, because like I want to be able to look back at my stats. But 14 green days, Jacob, no losses. One day, tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Monday would have been a payout. Probably like 3 or 4K, nothing crazy. 14 green days and my 1 red day blew my account. Like, that's fucking ridiculous, you know?
Yeah.
Should have never allowed that to happen. I know why it did.
Is Jacob South African? No, I'm not. I speak French. I'm French Canadian. Sorry, Alex, to interrupt you.
No, no worries, bro. No worries at all.
But yeah, it's very unfortunate. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
trading,
listen, brother.
trading is
I know
hard.
why.
Bro.
It is hard, and I know why it happened. I mean, everyone saw why it happened. It was because I got into a trade, bro. So let's say like my TP was here.
Yeah.
That was my TP.
Yeah.
And I got in here. Let's just say, I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
Let's say TP was actually here. This happened to me, bro, today. 4 times.
Crazy.
Live on stream. 4 times it edged my TP, bro. 4 times. And I kept doing this.
Yeah.
I got back into it, break even. Got back into it, break even. Got back into it, break even. But every time I got break even, it was 1 or 2 points away from TP every time. And everyone was like, yo, Alex,
that's criminal.
It's criminal, bro.
Yeah.
Criminal. Somebody says, I like your setup. What do you like about the setup? Tell me.
And something
you look like
you
Shawn
mentioned.
Mendes, that's you, bro. They got to be saying that you look like Shawn Mendes. You do look like, oh my God, I think he does look like Shawn Mendes. Hold on a second. Wait. Wait, I might see. I think I'm seeing this right now.
Yeah, there's people saying this in my life.
For a while?
Yeah.
Damn, Jacob Shawn Mendes, bro. That's so funny. You kind of look like him. Chat, is that Jacob, chat? Is that Jacob, chat, right now? Did Shawn Mendes become a traitor? That's so funny.
Alex, one thing I want to add what you were saying is when people join maybe your mentorship or maybe your VIP or I don't know, just someone joining someone mentorship and they judge the performance of the mentor by 1 day or 1 week, I think respectfully this is pretty stupid because everyone will have maybe some bad days, bad weeks, and to judge it on so like little time, it shows that the person that's judged like that is sorry to do it, to say it, but stupid, because trading is hard and sometimes the market will be hard, sometimes the market condition will be hard for some strategy, and for another strategy it will be very good. So I think to judge it on 1 week is pretty stupid, and you should maybe judge it on a couple weeks, months, and even years. What do you think?
Bro, the trading is going to come with losses. And if your time seeing somebody is in their losing period, what about the 14 straight green days or the month of green that you had?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
like I think people need to realize like trading is hard and nothing is perfect, right?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, man, like nobody should really put any blame on anybody but themselves, you know? And I love that about you, Jacob. You come on here, even after a tough losing three. Did you lose 3 days in a row, right?
Yeah,
That never happens to you.
No,
So 3-day losing streak, you still come on here and you still don't blame the markets. You were 100% like, guys, I'm not going to be the kind of person that blames the market. It was on me. It's me.
Yeah.
I have to adjust. I have to adjust. I have to adapt. I have to get better. That's the reason why you're successful, bro. You know,
Thank you, Alex.
like me today. I'm feeling it today, man. Like, do you think I want to be looking at charts right now? Do you think I don't want to be just outside away from the damn charts after a day like today? Yeah, because I know the mistakes I made. I know the trading that I did. I'm not proud of it. And there's a couple of reasons there's a couple of things I could talk about that would explain to me why it happened. But the truth is, at the end of the day, man, the only blame never goes on the market. The market's going to do what the market does. The blame goes on you. That's it.
And it's like that in life. Don't blame people. Don't blame anything. Just blame yourself and try to be better every day.
Zachara says, I blame my wife. I learned more from a trader who goes through losses better. Let's go, baby. Dickens, do you start with biggest account like 150K now? If I want to start stacking, should I just go with 150K or 50K?
I think you should go with 50K. Most of my payout I'm made with 50K, and now I'm just scaling up with 150K because I want bigger payout. But yeah, 50K are very good. The price is good. Everything is good about. So please.
I agree. 50K, guys. 50K.
Yeah.
So when I go straight to funded, I buy 150Ks. Number one, I can afford it. Number two, it allows me to trade a little bit bigger size. And number three, I'm profitable. I've made a lot of money trading, and I'm able to take on that kind of risk, right? But for the most people, they should not be trading more than a 50K, in my opinion.
Alex, are you taking accounts with evals or straight funded?
50-50. So I've got, I'll tell you how many 150K, I'll tell you how many free funded accounts I have right now. I've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 straight to funded 150Ks that I'm trading. And most of them are like 2K away from payout.
Nice.
Yeah, so excited to get that there. If I didn't fuck up today, you know, we'd be closer, but it is what it is. And the rest are 50Ks that I would never get a 50K straight to funded. It doesn't make sense for me. But I am with the 50Ks, I just buy evals. I like the MFF plans. I like the Lucid and Tradeify plans. So that's kind of what I've been trading, right? I did spend the $500 and buy the Top Step 250K account. Have you looked at that account?
I look at it, but it doesn't make sense for me. Because Alex, I will take a payout and they will move me live, so it doesn't make sense.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I'm very.
They might move me live too when I get my money. If I get that to like a 25K payout, they're probably gonna move me live before that happens.
Yeah,
I didn't think about it like that. You're right.
Yeah, doesn't make sense for me. Jacob, can you rank all the prop firm that you have trading so far? I mean, I will be completely transparent here. I will say the top 3 can be like Top Step, Lucid, Tradeify. After that, it can be like TPT, Funded Next are good. And the rest are pretty good. I mean, I got payout with MFF, payout with Alpha, even if Alpha did some weird shit recently. But yeah, man, there's plenty of firm. Like, there's like 7 firm that are pretty good. So, yeah.
We got somebody here asking, Joe Varn is asking, I got my first payout on a 50K and now I can't seem to get a payout on a 25K. I take around 2 to 4 trades a day with 2 micros, but I have a 50% win rate. Should I risk higher? So here's the thing, right? If you got your first payout on a 50K, why are you trading 25Ks? There's a reason why you got the payout on the 50K. Stick to the 50K. Stick to whatever it is that you were doing that worked. Like, that's the thing, chat, is like most people get a payout and then they switch up the way they're trading or they're trying to improve it. It's like, why? You just got a payout. Stick with what works. You think Jacob makes 600K by changing what was working for him? No. Right? So you gotta stick to what's already working for you guys. That's your edge that you've worked very hard to try to find. You can improve on it and make it better, but definitely don't change it. Yeah, says, why don't you want to go live with prop firms? Well, here's the thing, chat. If you're a big, like if you trade a lot of accounts with firms, like let's say you copy trade a couple different firms, going live means that for a firm like Top Step, I think you have one account with Top Step, right?
Yeah.
So you get one live account with Top Step, right? I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying that, like, what's better, to have 5 accounts that you can copy trade and take payouts from, or one account that you could take a payout from? That's why people don't like the live programs. Now, Lucid gives you 5, right? I think Tradeify gives you 5. So that makes sense to me. If you have 5 accounts and you get moved live, you should be able to take 5 accounts live with you.
What's your win rate, Jacob? Around 70%.
If you have one Lucid 50K flex, how much do you risk per trade to pass it in a week? Oh, I risk about $750 per trade, chat. 500, 750 per trade. If you have an 80% or 75% win rate, you should be able to pass. What up, Biggie? How you doing, brother? Yeah, you're missing all the good stuff, man. That's good. That's a good thing to point out here, Coop. The catch with the firms that will let you take 5 accounts live is that you need to have a payout from each account in order to do that. Just an FYI. That is true. That is true. But if you're taking payouts, you're going to be taking them across all the accounts. So
yeah, most of the time,
right? You're not going to have 5 accounts and like not have other accounts being with payouts being taken. Any more trades today? Yeah, I'm going to be trading here in a second, chat. But guess what? We got another friend of ours here because it is the PFM 3-year anniversary. So we're going to bring him on. His name is Mr. Zinc. Where's my boy at? Where's my boy at?
There we go.
Oh, we got you, bro. How you doing, man? Welcome.
Jacob, how you doing? Alex, what's going on?
Hello, Mr. Zink. How are you doing?
Good.
Yo, welcome to the 3-year anniversary here of Prop for Match.
Yeah, happy 3rd year.
Thank you very much. I got the bottle of champagne ready. Gonna have to pop this at the end. I think it'll be with Ike. But how was your morning, man? Did you get a short in? Because I never got a retracement into a short, and I got very sad.
2 trades this morning. Actually, I got
dude? You like, I looked at the trade this morning. I was like, "There's no way Zinc got in this if he's trading NQ."
I got the extension on NQ. I waited for it to retrace.
Okay, that's the trade. Yes, I get it. All right, that makes sense.
Retrace the 25% short to 0.2.
Oh, it makes you so angry, bro. That trade that you're talking about, I called out live on stream, but I traded against it, dude. I'm such an idiot today. I was like, guys, we can reject 25% or we can go into that 15-minute gap. I really wanted the 15-minute gap.
And then I got the same thing on gold. Gold actually retraced all the way up to 75%. I got in at the 50 and then played it to the 0.2.
Amazing. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I was upset about today a lot because it's like very clean price action that we all just are dying for. That retracement to 25% for a continuation lower, it was like the cleanest trade of the day.
Yeah.
Literally. We haven't had another trade like that. So sad, bro. And I marked it out too. I was literally like in the chat, man. I went like this. I took the fib here and literally marked this out. And I was like, guys, isn't it a 60% chance that we retrace to 25 or 66% chance after we sweep the low?
Depends on the day. Today was only 30%.
Really? I didn't know that.
So we hit that level and I was like, oh yeah, I definitely have to short this.
What are the higher percentage days for the retracement?
Wednesday and Tuesday.
Really?
Tuesday has a 60% chance to go all the way up to 75% of the IB after it breaks.
No way, dude. So a push all the way back up into this range here on Tuesday?
Yep.
And Wednesday, 50% or 25?
Wednesday's 40.
40, okay. And Thursday and Friday, it drops off significantly? Is that because those days are more likely to be like sell-off days or continuate? Like
Friday especially is extremely likely to be a continuation day.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the overall trend.
Yeah.
We've had, I don't like saying the 100% stats, but Friday for the past 6 months, 100% that we went to 0.4 for the extension.
Wow. Okay. That's a good stat to know. What about Mondays, man?
I'll check for you right now.
Let me know, baby.
Pull it up on share my screen too.
Yeah, share your screen. We'll put it up. You know, me and Jacob are big data traders, but you're always looking at a ton of different data. We got you up, man.
All right. So by levels, we'll go to QQQ. You want a Monday?
Yeah, I'm just curious to see how the days fall off.
So Monday, if it's a breakout, 80, 80, and then it falls off after 0.4. So this is also only 6 months of data. It splits down the middle. So you have almost a perfect 50-50 for the breakdown and breakouts.
Okay. I'm just wondering if there's a strategy for someone. I'm pretty sure I've been seeing that some people are having success trading back into the IB range.
I've seen failed auction theory. And
yeah.
I've seen that being used a lot. That's at the 5-minute closes within the IB after it breaks.
Oh,
so today it worked pretty well. If the 5-minute candle does not, the one that breaks the IB low or high does not close outside of that IB low or high, it retraces back into the IB.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, that's great to know.
It's called failed auction. I don't use it. I've seen a lot of success around it today, especially.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that I've seen trading, and they do really well with it. Or not shorting, sorry, just get it. I guess it's a mean reversion kind of strategy. It's hard for me to do that when I'm more of a continuation guy, but
exactly.
I see the validity, because how many times do we trade it to 25%, 50%, 75% or whatever, especially on the days like you just said, Tuesday, 75%. I'm gonna have to start trading the reversal, dude. I'm gonna have to start getting the reversal back into this thing.
This is the stats for today on Qs. That's why I played the short continuation.
What was that stat again? Go back.
100, 80.
100% we hit 0.2 and negative 0.2 and negative 0.4. So when we retrace 25% of the range,
that's with the retracement right here.
I know, but when that retracement happened, you're like, oh, I got almost 100% chance we're gonna reach 0.2 and 0.4.
Yeah, it's a pretty low data point, but today we went all the way down to 0.6, and then the 0.8 fell off quite a bit.
I see.
0.8 to 1.0.
So when you see the data fall off like that, are we gonna need like a Trump tweet to get us to those extensions, or what?
Actually, Fridays have usually been pretty bad for the extensions. Last Friday, of course, we didn't have any at all.
Yeah.
We actually stayed within the range the whole time. We didn't even hit 0.2, but typically, I think the reason we've been doing this is because the trend with Trump tweeting about conflicts with Israel or Iran afterwards. If I can find one of the Fridays, we had the crazy continuation.
1000%.
This one went up to 0.4. And it's the kind of the weekend delay as well. But you can see the Fridays usually do trend all the way until close. And then Mondays inverse that. Mondays, not so well for the extensions. This one was all the way at like 3:30 in the afternoon, 3:35.
For sure.
So that was pretty good. And then gold, I played the same exact thing as well. Gold was... You've been experimenting with other assets lately. So kudos to you for that, man. I've been seeing you like, I'm in oil, taking the IB break and this and that. And I think that's awesome that you're doing that. By the way, I just want to say welcome, Maggie. Thank you for being here with us on the PFM 3-year anniversary.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi, Maggie.
We wanted to have our OGs on the stream, so I appreciate you coming on, Mags.
Sweet, yeah, of course. Thanks for having me.
But yeah, I know we're just talking about today's trades, Mag. How did it go for you? Did you do well?
Yeah, it was a light day for me. Didn't take too many trades, but caught some shorts off about around 10 o'clock. We just kept rejecting my supply zone up there, which was also yesterday's high of day and the pre-market high. So I took a short and I was one and done.
One and done, baby. Like Jacob, one and done.
Yeah.
Like Zinc. Everybody here winning today, and I'm the only one that lost, man.
Oh no.
Oh,
it was pretty clear. I feel like
it was so clear, Maggie. That's the worst part about it. All right.
This whole week has been like really bad, and like
I've won every day this week, Maggie.
Oh no.
But yeah, no, it's just one of those weeks, you know.
Yeah, for sure. You never know.
Yeah, it's like I was killing it in the confusion of Monday through Thursday, and then on a clean day like today, I just couldn't see it. You know, I wanted to, because we kept. Okay, I think this is the thing: is that the Monday through Thursday was so many mean reversions were happening, and there was no continuations, and I just kept thinking today was going to do the same thing, and I got my ass handed to me by trying to do that. And it's a lesson learned, you know. But yeah, super clean day. Even the trade that Mr. Zink just told me he took just angers me, because I called that trade out and I said to everyone live on stream in my Discord, if my trade doesn't work, it's because of this trade that's starting to happen, and I'm seeing it here. 25% retracement with a continuation is most likely going to happen here, and yeah, you know, I paid for it, but it is what it is. Gotta own it. Gotta own it, baby.
That happens.
Yeah, no, you gotta wear it, man. You gotta wear it proudly. You know, gotta wear it proudly.
Yeah, this one's pretty clean. I am a fan of gold moving like it used to in November last year.
When is that going to happen?
It's making overnight, especially. It's making like 150 point, 200 point move.
Sorry, I don't know what just happened.
I don't know. I saw you just dip out for a
that
second.
Was weird.
Welcome back. But yo, tell me about gold. Like, you think it's going to start moving again or what?
It is.
I haven't been watching it at all.
It already is moving. We went from 4418 down to 50 point drop last night, and then it retraced back up 100 points.
So we're getting back into that mode, huh? 100 point moves.
Yep.
Let's go. Because I feel like I haven't seen that in months.
$1,000. Thank you.
Haven't seen that in months, man. What made you want to try out or try trading oil? Are you just kind of like?
It's been moving so clean. Look at the. I did lose on it on Thursday. It just reversed all the way up on me, but the 50% retracement in the IB. I mean, I had a 1 minute trade on it Wednesday, sorry. Thanks to Trump.
Wow,
you can't even see it because it's so quick.
Yeah, I see it.
This back-to-back days, this is how it reacted on the IB 50.
It's incredible. Do you have any data on oil you're looking at, or are you just kind of looking at the IB, and so you are looking at the Edgeful data? Okay, cool. I know you're always looking at the data.
Today wasn't that good. Tuesday or Wednesday was a really good one. Here's your Wednesday data for crude.
That's sick. I like that data right there. That's
90
a nice
and
one.
87. This is what it used to be for MNQ, and then we're in this.
And then the last 2 months have been absolute ass cheeks.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. I was saying it the other day. I was like, if you're an IB trader trading just IB by itself, the last 2 months absolutely punched you in the face, in the gut, cut your toes off, broke your bones. I mean, it's been like, you might as well just, throw your computer out the window and buy a new one in like 2 months when the markets get back into sync.
I have a question for Maggie.
Yeah, what's up?
Maggie, what are the 3 top prop firm that you made most of your payout, you will say, that are very good to scale and make decent? I know TPT are very good for that, but other than that, what are the good firms?
Well, TPT was where I made most of my money, obviously, because they're uncapped, and I was Perma Pro Plus for a while, so that was really, really nice. I did 140 from Alpha before they cut me off, and then exactly. I did 110 from Apex before they cut me off, and I'm at over 200 with Top Step, honestly. So Top Step is I don't know. I have my good and bad things to say about Top Step, but they have paid me a lot of money. So
didn't I see you just got cut off on them too before you got a payout?
I'm in a live account now, so I had 5 150k XFAs ready to take, not even the max payout. So they market them so that you're like, oh, you can take a $10,000 payout, right? Exactly. So I was gonna take 7. They threw me in a live account. So
okay, but for right now today, what you will say are the best beside TPT to scale and that we are not restricted, you will say?
I'm gonna say there ain't none. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know TPT is really the last one, but actually I've really been liking E8 as well. They don't have a live program, so
do they have a payout cap or no?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Interesting.
They have not said anything, so we'll see.
Okay.
Maybe they will.
Until they see this show.
Maybe when I take $250,000 from them, then they'll have.
Until
Okay.
they see this show and they see these traders here that have taken almost millions of dollars about to go for that.
Yeah, but they're a newer firm. I think they're newer. But I've had no problems with them. I really like them too.
Okay.
Yeah.
But-
But I mean, TPT is always gonna be. They're always gonna be the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
Although,
hey,
if you
don't
could
sleep
hang
on
out-
don't sleep on the My Funded Future brand
Yeah, they're
new
pretty
pro
good.
plans that can give you 100K, and they won't move you live until you hit the 100K cap.
Oh, I just got moved to live with My Funded Futures too.
But not pro, right? What plan?
Alex,
No,
Alex,
the Rapids. I hit
That's
100
why.
I
You
hit
got to
Alex,
be on
this
the
is
pro
not-
plan.
Alex, this is not a good topic with Maggie.
I hit the 100K mark and they moved me to live, but I took like 10 grand out of the
100K
live
mark.
account this week, so it's
Okay,
not
so
bad.
you did hit the 100K mark then.
I did, yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So no avoiding it there. I forgot about if you're Lucid Max, I mean if you can hang on to the live accounts, it's basically like a TPT Pro.
Yeah.
So those are pretty good too. They're just expensive if you blow them. So
Yeah, they are.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that kind of sucks, but I mean as far as like potential, the potential is definitely there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna open her own prop and get cut off.
They're gonna
I'm
ban
gonna
her
have to.
from
I'm
her
running
own
out of
prop.
options.
I don't know, man. If you follow Ocala, the guy has a new option daily. So
Well, that's where I found Funded Seat. I like them
course.
too. Funded Seat and Blue Guardian.
I mean, listen, if
I
you're
just started with
if
them
you're
too.
getting moved to lives at a lot of firms, just go follow Ocala because he gives you
Yeah.
a new firm every day to trade these
Yeah.
days. Apparently, I
Yeah.
always laugh. I'm like, bro, what's the? I can't even pronounce that thing you're just posting about, you know. But he's out here taking them to the bank. So
yeah,
big
so we got a
W's.
couple new ones. We're doing all right. We're not gonna get 50, 60 grand from Apex or Alpha, but we'll get 15, at a time from 5 different ones. So
Exactly. That's the new leverage. That's like your new Apex. It's just you can still have 20 accounts, just 5 different firms no one's ever heard of.
yeah.
You But yeah, sick.
You have Blue Guardian you can max out too. They're coming up.
Yeah, I just started with them like last week.
Nice.
Mhm.
I like Blue Guardian. I'm actually just started trading with them as well. I got 2 funded accounts and I haven't even traded them in like a week. They do have a 7-day breach, by the way, which I just realized.
Yeah, I know.
So
I
I'm
get
gonna
that
have to
emails
go-
all the time.
Yeah.
I get that email every Sunday.
Yeah.
Do you? Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to take a trade on them today.
I send it Sunday night.
Let me see.
I know, and excuse my mess in the background. My office is under construction, so
I see
it's
you're
like,
painting. I like that.
It's really
green.
messy. Yeah.
I have that same green in my hallway out there. I don't know.
Really?
If you can maybe you could see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
same color.
On this back wall is actually going to be all like wood fluted paneling.
Beautiful.
So it'll look a lot nicer. But my house.
So are you taking it to the next level for the streaming setup?
Yeah, we're gonna try to instead of looking at my ugly builder grade house. So
Hey, respect.
we're gonna make it look a little bit nicer. It's
Jacob's
getting
moving soon, so he's gonna have a whole new setup. Zinc, he's gonna start setting up in his forest area for the when the winter hits because it's too hot out right now. But
there. Yeah,
that's gonna
it's
be the
way too-
vibes.
Zink, where are you at?
Maine.
Okay, I'm in Detroit. So it's just like humid and disgusting.
Yep. That was 88% humidity here last
Yeah,
week. 96.
Yeah.
yeah, poor Zinc came on the show last week. A guy was just dripping sweat, and
Yeah,
all of a
it's
sudden he had a
horrible.
chicken. All of a sudden he had a chicken in his hand too. Pretty wild.
Yeah, it's horrible. I'm not a fan.
Yeah, it's not been great, man. It's not been great. So what are our thoughts, chat? Like not chat. What you guys? What do you think about this market in general? Like do you think the summer months are just gonna be ass like this, or you just gonna have to wait for like September to come around, or what are we thinking here?
I hate it.
I know you do, and I do too, and I know that Jacob does too, and
Yeah,
Maggie does too.
I got cooked this week, so I don't know.
It's been very up and down. It's like I'll have a week or two where I'm like, okay, I think I finally got my shit together, and then
Yeah.
the next week it's like, no, you didn't.
And then somehow Ocala's still posting like ridiculous amount of payouts on a daily basis. That guy is a machine, dude. I love him to death, but that
yeah,
guy's a machine.
I think it's partly a product of like how he trades, just like the strategy. Like I just don't think it matters.
Yeah, he doesn't care if this thing's going up, sideways, left, right, what conditions, what if we're summer, winter.
Yeah,
whatever.
maybe we're just overthinking it.
Right. But yeah, no, crazy, man, crazy. But yeah, no, I feel you guys. I mean, this market has not been the best, especially for like a data trader, because it feels like everything data related has been thrown out the damn door, which is why I like the fact that Zink is using other. Yeah, that too. I mean, yeah, that too, obviously.
That's the only way I'm saving myself is doing trades on crude and gold.
I know, I've seen it, man, and I love that you pivoted and you're like, yo, I'm gonna save myself some brain cells here, and
I was thinking about getting into
assets.
gold. Because I was looking at gold, I'm like, oh, that's pretty clean. Like maybe I should trade that instead.
Give or take, I accidentally made 1,200. I know my lobster's too buttery, but I made too much on my top one instant last night, so I can't lose it now because it's against their rules. So I gotta go all in on the next couple of trades too. I only traded 3 micros on this last night, but I got stuck playing Age of Empires and I came back and it was up 1,200.
Oh, Age of Empires, dude. Is that game still going on? Like, can you still play it?
Yeah, I was playing it on my Xbox.
Xbox? Sick, dude. But like multiplayer?
Yeah, it's the 4th one I was playing.
Wild, dude. I haven't played that so long, maybe like 20 years, dude. You're making me old, man. You should be my favorite game,
we just got a new game. They remastered. I don't know if you guys like Lord of the Rings, but we love Lord of the Rings here. So they just remastered War in the North on PlayStation, and so we just got that one. That one's fun.
That's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Dope.
This is much better to trade though than MNQ.
What, a gold right now?
Gold, yes. So much better.
One day we'll be sitting here saying that MNQ and ES are back because, man, I miss those days, man. I miss
They're
those
not there
days.
right now.
I miss them. How is people like what's his name? Your buddy at that trades support and resistance as well.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, how's he doing?
Up and down. It's the intraday stuff has been really tough. His swings have been doing really well. He's super in tune with like the memory names, the semiconductor names that had a pretty large drawdown, and the software names as well that had a large drawdown this year. So the swings are up really nice. The intraday trading has been hit or miss.
For sure.
It's hard to trust. Like, it's really hard to trust the moves.
Yeah. It is really hard to trust.
Yeah.
I think for me today, the reason why I couldn't get on side is I was just waiting for retracement. We never got it. And it was hard for me to like, you ever feel like if you can't get into the short, you got to go long? Like, I don't know. It's just the worst feeling in the whole world to feel like that. But that's how I felt today. And it's not that I didn't want to get in short. I wanted to get in the shorts. I just couldn't find an entry.
And you're stuck in that bias for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
it's hard to short though. Like, I mean, I've made money shorting today, but I understand like it's really hard to short when we're going straight up and then just like breaking and retesting and breaking and retesting, and any short just gets immediately smacked and squeezed.
100%. And that's kind of what I was like, but again, I was trying to predict rather than allow the market to tell me what it wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt the wrath of the market makers. By the way, we have an incredible song here. I'm going to play it right now, chat. It's my favorite song right now that we are playing on the stream. It's called Tick by Tick. I don't know who created this thing, but man, it is a good. Oh, Sempla did. Yeah, this is an incredible song. I love this song. I think this could be a hitter.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, it's on the screen.
I love the custom tracks.
Dude, they make the stream so much better. It's crazy that it's 3 o'clock, by the way. It's insane to me that it's 3 o'clock. I literally thought it was like 1:30.
Yeah, this has been very slow today.
Yeah.
Slow market, but fast entertainment on the stream.
What do we think? What do you think? Are you looking at the data wick low on NQ at all, Maggie, for a potential push down to that, like later on in the maybe next week, maybe Sunday Open? I don't know. Just
Which
curious. Data wick low. It is sitting at 750s. It's the 8:30 a.m. low from I guess that was CPI. Yeah, CPI.
Oh, I'm looking at PPI. Hold on. If we get under, I'm looking for us to like fill this kind of straight up move that we had yesterday. So, you know, once we get through that, then we're kind of just like back in the channel. So that data low is pretty close to the channel low. So I would anticipate like if we get under 30,000, we're probably going to start
down to that, right?
We're going to start moving back down to like 29.7.
Yeah, I mean,
if we get under 30K again, like I think that's actually really ugly. And if you look at the daily chart, there's a lot of overhead supply on the NASDAQ, and we're just back in the freaking chop zone that we've been in, you know, for months, basically, between like 29.3 and 30K.
No, yeah, I'm totally with you on that.
Yeah.
SanDisk is the whole reason that we made this push. It's up,
yeah, it's all memory.
400 points.
DRAM. Yeah. It's crazy.
Just in the past 5 days, 400 point move.
Yeah, because if you look at because I watched DRAM a little bit, but I mostly watched the SMH. But like the SMH has like not been as strong, and it's all been the memory.
I like to watch socks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
XOX. This one's not. It's cooled off quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like this is turning over too, but SanDisk is the only one that I avoid. Just not even. Yeah,
SMH looks like it's rolling over.
Ones. This looks like it's ready to pivot back down.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, what a move, dude. What a move.
I caught this on the leveraged asset. I like playing leveraged shares. I got in on SNXX.
Nice.
So almost 100% in the shares in a week.
Yeah, I mean, you're dabbling so much with other things that I don't know how you do it, man. I can only focus on freaking futures.
I like
how do you have the time for it, Zink? You're streaming on freaking Edge Full, MFF, like all these different places. You've got like farm animals. I mean, how do you have time to look at other things? I don't have any time.
It's not hunting season.
Gotcha.
That's where all my time goes.
Fair.
It's almost here, though. Almost time.
I got another month. And then the bow will no longer be a decoration in the office.
I actually never seen it. Where is the bow?
Right behind you.
Back there?
Nice.
Sick.
And my first little spike horn.
What do you hunt mostly?
Deer.
Deer? Good.
Tail deer.
Those damn tick. Now that I live upstate though, it's like now I realize how bad deer are because of the ticks and everything.
Yeah.
I basically avoid the woods all summer, especially like with my dog because it's so bad.
You can't. I took my dog around a lake here by where I live, and he must have walked on a tick bomb, which is like baby ticks. Like I'm telling you, Mags, there was 1,000 ticks.
I know, and it's disgusting. It makes me want to puke. Like
it's insane.
I hate it so much. Like, and yeah, that's part of the reason why we're leaving Michigan because like I hate the ticks. I hate the bugs. Like we're getting out.
It's crazy. It's honestly crazy. Jacob, you don't have any ticks in Canada, do you?
Maybe in the forest or some stuff like that, but where I live, I'm good. Like I'm near Montreal, I'm near the city, so I'm good where I am.
But you're not near any kind of forest areas?
There is, like if I drive maybe 1 or 2 hours, I can go like in forest and stuff like that, but I don't go there too often, so I'm good.
Jake is a city boy.
Yeah, I mean, not really. To be honest, I don't like going in Montreal. There's too much people. I don't like like festival and when there's too much people. I like to be in the middle, I will say.
Yeah.
not in the city, but not in the forest.
Yeah, he came to New York and didn't love it. So
I was gonna say that's
really
like crazy.
Yeah,
right into the fire.
Exactly. I mean, New York for me it was kind of like Montreal, but like bigger and better, I will say. But I don't like city in general. I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
No, I'm not a city fan.
I think you only like the city when you're young. And the crazy part is that Jacob is young and doesn't like the city. I mean, Jacob, how old are you again? 23?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Imagine 23. All I wanted to do was be in the city. All I wanted to do was be in the clubs. All I wanted to do was be partying. And this guy over here hasn't seen a club ever. And
it's okay. I wasn't like that either, Jacob. It's okay.
Are you not? I feel like in your 20s. What about you, Zink? 23, nope. 22, you weren't?
We are all
geek
here.
Goodness, what's wrong with you guys, bro?
Dude, I'm an engineer. I was a nerd, like, and a dancer. Like, no, I was not.
I mean, dancer just screams nightclubs. Don't you want to do some Irish dancing at the nightclub?
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Don't you want to dance some Irish dancing at the club? Come on.
I have a biology degree.
That's
a little hip hop comes on, and then you just jump in with the Irish tap shoes. By the way, how is that going? Did you win your most recent competition?
Well, I qualified to go to Worlds. Did we?
Yeah, I remember.
Have I even been on here?
Yeah, you were on here one time talking about it.
Yeah, so I qualified to go to Worlds. Worlds are not until the spring, so I'm on a little bit of a break right now, but training will ramp up pretty soon.
And what does that training look like? I'm curious. Is that like a everyday thing when you're going to go to Worlds, or
I'm dancing?
Do you even have to train?
Yes, I have to train 5 days. I practice 5 to 6 days a week. Yeah.
Plus, and when you recently competed and you won to be able to go to Worlds, were you practicing a lot too, or were you just kind of like you just wing it
every day? I was going to the studio every day. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought you were kind of just like getting back into it, and you just kind of tried it again, and then like you just.
I did.
It.
So I was just getting back into it.
So you're just an incredible tap dancer.
Well, I did it my whole life, so it's not like I'm getting back into it, but it's like I was out for 3 years, so it wasn't like that long.
Maggie, if you have to choose between trading and dancing, what you will choose?
Well, I need money to dance, so.
Okay, if dancing was the same paycheck as trading.
Dancing 100%.
Yeah.
Bro, she loves dancing. You think she loves NASDAQ and ES?
Wait a minute.
She doesn't love being in the NASDAQ stand all day long.
How about prime 2024 market versus dancing?
Dancing.
I had to think about that one a little bit.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I love trading, of course, but like trading is stressful and dance is not stressful for me.
Yeah.
Even if it's like hard to you, and you're stressed about like a result, that's not like stressful for me.
Yeah, but you know what? With dancing and other things, it's like you can work your ass off and see results. With trading, you can work your ass off and not see results. So I'm with you. I'd take dancing all day long if I was a good dancer like you. If I was a good Irish dancer. Mm-hmm. You know who we should ask? We should ask Mr. Forex Ike what he thinks, if it's dancing or trading.
Is he a dancer?
Look at him.
No,
I think. Oh, you look like you're ready to go dancing.
I think we broke a record with the most guests on the show at one time, by the way. So I'm honored to have you guys all here. Ike, what's up, bro?
Good. I feel like we're on the Brady Bunch over here, right?
Like... It is like the Brady Bunch. And you know what, dude? I haven't seen you not in a pajama in a long time, so it's odd to see you not in your silkies. But hey, it's a beautiful thing to see you in a nice suit at the office.
I brought some champagne for the birthday party, and of course some pizza. Pizza.
Let's go, baby! Come on, cheers! We gotta have to pop this eventually.
Of course,
I don't even know how to do this, man. I haven't
won a couple trades.
I haven't opened the champagne bottle in a while, dude. Yeah, if you want. Oh, let me put your screen up because I know that you're gonna take trades.
We're gonna try to catch a little bit of.
You're a savage
Friday power
trader. Oh, he's about to get crazy on you, dude.
I haven't been on
let's go.
Before.
Well, here we got. I'm trading right now a Tradeify account. I took 2 payouts here. I still need to make a little bit more over here. You see, I got like 3,900 in profit here. So I'm working on that right now. Also, today I did pass my that 250K combine today.
Congrats.
Ooh,
that's good.
My boy.
Negative RR, of course. 0.62. You already know.
That's kind of high for you, bro.
I know. I'm very embarrassed, actually. I like to be under 4'8", really. Just like my height. But we'll see.
Are you gonna try and go for the 25? What is the payout cap? 25,000 on 25.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna aim for like 5K a day, and if I can get to like do that for a week and get up to 25K, I'll take that 12,000. But we'll see. I'm gonna. I'm gonna.
Do we think they're gonna let you take 25K?
I'm gonna ignore phone calls. Any spam mail saying called up to anything. I'm not getting called up. Don't call me up. Don't call me.
Shit.
Not looking
Bro, I did not expect that to pop that quick. I was not even ready to open it, dude. All right, I guess cheers to you guys.
Let me
mine just exploded out of nowhere, bro.
It's like you're 18 again.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't opened a champagne bottle in a long time, dude. Do it right, baby. Do it right.
Happy birthday, PFM.
Happy birthday, PFM.
All right.
I don't have champagne, but I have sparkling water.
Good enough. Good enough. So you guys doing any trading? You guys catching anything? Or 3 o'clock on a Friday?
No, we're sad. I'm sad about my trading today. I got absolutely mollywopped this morning, dude.
Mollywopped.
Mollywopped, dude. They just straight up.
Well, the first hour was pretty bad, honestly.
Yeah, I got crushed. You know what sucks too? I was up $8,000.
Oof. Ouch.
And then gave it all back. So hurts even more.
But what I like to do in these situations is I think about the person who was down $8,000 and ended up $8,000 and think how happy he must feel. And I try to put myself in their place and be like, wow,
nice.
That's such an incredible
That's
feeling.
the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. You got to have, sentiment for others. Be a good person. Forget about your pain. They couldn't have done it without us. That's true. They couldn't have done it without us. The good thing is it's somebody else in sim that feels good today.
Exactly. Right. So, look, I'm going to just draw up my chart, my little 30-minute chart over here, and, just make a little support resistance, like, kid stuff over here. And I'm going to see if we can catch a little bit. I want to try to make like 600-700 in this account, if possible. Get me a little closer to my payout. I think I need to get to like 4,500 in profit here, I think, for my next payout. So let's see what we can do,
I'm ready to see some trades. Full port the first one he takes.
Well, I mean,
I'm full porting. I'm a full port the Forex Ike negative R trades. You know what's crazy, Ike? I had Matt from My Fun of Futures on here. Mr. Matt Leash himself. It was an honor to have him. But I asked him who like the most consistent payouts. Where's it coming from? And the answer makes sense now that I think about it. He said it was people who have high RR, so very high RR trades. And then I thought about it, and I was like, of course that's the data he has. There's not a lot of people trading negative R.
And
if they were trading negative R, then the firms might be out of business.
That's what I mean. He's trying to throw you in the wrong direction. He's like, yeah, high RR, knowing it's harder to do that. He's trying to throw you off. You know what I mean? Like, think about where you're getting your info, right? Maybe
it's coming from the source. Exactly. It's coming from the source. Was he secretly trying to get rich off of us?
Right. Exactly. So let me see. I'm kind of looking for a short here. From what I see here, it's kind of like we kind of, reached up to this resistance, came back down, broke below, and I kind of like this little, this little fill right back down here, So I'm gonna try to just do a little sell stop over here. I don't do my market orders. I'm gonna do a little sell stop action, just to make a little bit, couple hundred. Okay, we're in it. We're in it.
We're in it.
We're in it. Let's see. Let's see what's going on.
Like swimwear.
In there, like swimwear.
In there,
just looking
like
for a couple
swimwear.
hundo. I just like your champagne bottle. I can't hold out that long, so I'll be moving stops into profit very quickly if price starts to push.
I don't expect anything else from you, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you to entertain us. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for coming here on a Friday with the champagne and the negative RR trades here, showing us how it's done.
I don't know if you guys could see the Statue of Liberty right over there, right out the window.
Bro, every single time that I wait, I'm trying to see what's going on here. Okay, every single time that it gets to a slow point in the day and there's no trades that I can find, everyone's like, call Ike. Get him in here. He can find trades.
the beauty of just looking for 4 to 8 to 10 to 12 points is that's always happening, right? Like, look, if you always catch a move, you're the guy who catches a 50 points, 100 points, 80, that's what you catch, right? I get it. You got to wait for some stuff. I'm a little squirrel. Just give me a bunch of crumbs. I'll put all the crumbs together and I'll turn it into a little slice of bread made out of 50 crumbs, you know? So instead of me catching 50 points, I'll catch 10 5-point trades. Right? I mean, you see my Top Step, how I passed that, right? It was like 80 trades over 4 days, right? It's a lot of trades. Maybe if I was smart, I could have caught 2 trades that ran 4,000 dollars each, maybe, but I'm not that guy, bro. I'm just a little guy from Brooklyn trying to make a living in the big city. That's it.
You're the ghost in the machine, Ike. The real ghost in the machine, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what
There's somebody out there that claims to be the ghost in the machine, but Ike is the ghost in the machine. Yo, Zarb says, oh my God, bro, this crew is stacked. It is stacked. Yeah, we're stacked here today. We got Ike at the bottom. Right above Ike is Markets with Maggie. Right above Maggie, you got Mr. Zink. Right above Mr. Zink, we got Jacob Trades. And you got your host, teammate Alex. But what's crazy is I do feel like we look like the Brady Bunch right now.
Yeah. I wish you could like pass me something now.
Right? Yeah. So funny, dude. So Ike, tell us, man, walk us through your thoughts here.
So listen, right here, this is my idea here. On the 5-minute, you know, price has been respecting the support resistance, bounced off here. We closed below. So for me, I'm expecting price to come back down here and kind of test these lows at the 05 O's, right? The 050s, if you will. Now, look, obviously right now we are not looking good, you know, and that could happen, you know, but that's what I'm doing. I'm risking a few $100s on this funded account, already up like a nice amount of profit on this. So I'm just trying to keep growing it. But yeah, I'm looking for a push down here. I hope no one took this as financial advice, but this was my trade, you know, and if this fails, if/when, we're going right to ICP where we're going to do some nice little scalping because listen, you know, accounts, I just lost another account today for inactivity. I have too many funded accounts that I'm not on top of.
How many accounts do you have?
Yeah. It's like in the 30s. And the problem is I don't copy enough and trade, you know, so it's like I'll trade a few and then I forget about one. And I lost a My Funded Futures account yesterday, a funded account that was like 900 in profit too, just because I haven't traded it in a week or two, you know? So it's like,
I mean, I'm sure you got a little bit of pull there. You can make a couple of phone calls, you know?
No, you know, I don't do that for I'll do that for some big stuff. I'll do that for like a payout issue, not for like a funded, you know?
You know what? Respect to you for that.
Yeah, come on. You gotta use the cards when you got them.
You got to use it wisely. I get it.
Exactly. So look, these little yellow areas I marked up are just where I see price reaches there and then pulls back, right? Most of the time price came in here, it pulled back. Not a whole crazy amount, but a nice enough, right? So I'm just marking that as another place I anticipate that if price comes there, it will pull back, which it right now is doing. And here's the other place where it pushes up, right? Price, every time price came in here, it bounced back up. So I'm expecting that again. So really, I'm just hoping and praying that whatever has been happening just keeps happening, right? It's already 3 o'clock. Like, can this just keep happening? Maybe. That's
keep
what
happening, baby.
That's all I'm looking for, right? Just move my stop loss up a bit more, just, you know, just because it's Friday. Getting kicked out is really, you know, it's not the way to end a Friday, right? So yeah, my plan, yeah. So you'll see me next week moving that Top Step account because I'm going hard on it. I'm just gonna try to make you know, I mean, dude, when you go hard on it.
I know when you traded for the cup and you basically almost won that cup. Yeah. I realized to myself, man, you shouldn't really be pushing yourself because that was impressive to see. I mean, you were having massive days and a lot of good traders were in that cup and you were beating them out with your strategy. So I was like, he just needs to do that. Whatever he did for the cup, he needs to find an account and just do that.
Yeah, I need to just, you know, I just need the time for it. You know, that's the problem.
Like I know, because like 4 to 5K a day is like easy for you with your strategy if you push it.
All right, I'm going to push it this week. This week is the week.
Pause.
I'm going to push it. So yeah, this is what we got. So you had a day where you were up 8K, bro. Is that what you're telling me?
I was up 8,000 on one account.
Wow.
And then I gave it all back and blew that account.
Oh.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. It's the
you had a lot of good payouts this month already, bro. You already
I'm up 15. Yeah, I'm up 15K, which is, I mean, I could be up more if I had a little more discipline lately. But I will say that it's the 150K account from Tradeify that that they screwed me on because they had a rhythmic outage. During that rhythmic outage, I tried to place 2 trades or 3 trades. I have it all recorded because I live stream. And none of my trades placed. All the trades kept saying canceled, like on the screen. So I was like, what's going on? I was freaking out for a second. I was like, what's happening? So I just gave up and moved on to Tradeify and then traded Rhythmic through Tradeify and then copy traded across other accounts, had a winning day, whatever. It was great. End of day, I look at my Lucid Wire, you know, like the email they send you, and I was up $11.5 thousand. And I reach out to them, I'm like, guys, I'm up 11.5K. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? If I was in a no consistency rule account, hell yeah, I'd take it. I'm super excited about this. But I'm not. I'm in a 20% consistency account. That means I have to make $56,000 for a payout now. Like, can you please reverse this? I'm still waiting for an answer. So you know what I said? I said, fuck it.
I would think they could.
I would think they could too. And I just said, screw it. I'll just trade it, I guess. Day after that, I made $8,000 or $9,000 it was. So I was like, all right, cool. This is kind of fun. Every trade I took was 10 minis.
Well, you know, if you're going to get moved to live, you want to do it with a big balance, right? So
not at any firm, they don't move you in any big balance anymore.
I was going to say, I think with Lucid, I mean, I forget what their other live program is that's not Lucid Max, but isn't it just like,
yeah, I think you only get like $4,500 bucks.
Yeah, for a 150K, you get 4,500, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, their legacy accounts don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
The only good thing about making 56K is that I would essentially have $53,000 to make 4,500 bucks. That's the only thing. And the reason why I kept trading it, I was like, you know what? This is going to be really funny content. Like if I actually make 56K to get a $3,000 payout, like I'm going to make a video about it. You know,
you have like 12 payouts locked in. You can just do like $100 a day forever.
Straight up. That's what I was saying.
The 50 grand.
Exactly.
Then you get moved live with none of it.
Yeah,
exactly. That also could happen. So it was like, it was risky. You know what I mean? It was definitely risky, but you know, we can forget about that now because I'm not made for 10 minis. Let's just put it there. The market reminded me today why I trade 1 to 2 minis and not 10.
Wow. 10 minis. That's a lot of minis.
Every trade I took live on my stream was with 10 minis. And I was up $8,000 in literally, I don't know, fucking 6 minutes or something. It was insane. And yeah, decided to give it all back and more. It was fun.
Well, you know, I think it was LeBron James that said, "Easy come, easy go." You know,
he's never been more right, man. Never been more right.
I mean, look, when you're playing 10 minis, you can make a bundle or blow an account, right? Like we all played that game a little bit, you know. I'm scared of like anything.
1,000%
scares me, you know.
Well, thanks for having me on, Alex. And
appreciate you, bro. I'm happy to see that you're not sweating today, man. It makes me very happy to see that.
I'm going fishing.
Did you get your AC put in there?
I don't have an AC.
This guy just doesn't have an AC, bro. I love it, man. You are a special breed, man. What are you going to fish? What are you catching around there?
Striped bass.
Let's go, dude. That's awesome. I haven't fished for bass in a long time, probably like a decade. But I used to have a ton of fun doing it.
Fishing.
Yeah, a ton of fun doing it. All right, man. I appreciate you being here, dude. Being part of the
happy birthday prop for Mitch.
Right, dude. 3 years, man. Crazy.
Zink, have a great weekend. Enjoy fishing.
See you, Ike.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye, Jacob.
Bye.
All right. Chat's asking some questions here. Someone's saying just take the loss. Look, I would take the loss if I get a closure above my resistance, right? We close above here and I get another, you know, that next candle kind of pushes further up. I'll cut it off there. But since we're still respecting my resistance, I gotta just still go with my, you know, I'm not locked into my stop loss, but I need something to show me. I'm not just gonna cut my loss because I've been in the trade for 5 minutes, right? And then someone said, why did you short right in the middle of the consolidation? Why not at the edge? Well, look, for me, I had my support resistance here from the 89s to 67. Where I shorted was 79, pretty much toward the top of where I have my consolidation, right? So I did short near the top. I got in really under this candle, anticipating the next candle or two to come back down to this rejection area, right? So yeah, of course, looking back now, I should have waited maybe, I don't know. But to me, the trade is still valid until I would get a closure above, right? I entered on that candle, yeah. So really until I get a closure above here, I'm still like hopeful, you could say, in the trade, right? Of course, I'm not where I want to be. I'd love to be in profit, trailing stops, but I feel okay right now, you know, but that's why I got into trade, guys. You know?
Honestly, with the way you trade, dude, this is gonna hit. You're gonna get your 6 to 8 points. You're gonna be chilling.
Every time someone says that, it works.
There you go. I said it for you. I'm gonna have to make a recap video for my Discord talking about today's trade and how annoyingly this thing just sold off.
Yeah. What about you, Maggie? What are you up to for this weekend in Detroit?
House projects, I guess, probably. You can see my construction zone back here.
Nice.
I mean, I'm constantly trying to figure out how to make my office better, dude. I literally don't know what to do. I was thinking about switching my desk to this side and having the wall that's like the wood wall behind me with the slats be the background and just getting like a neon sign and shit. But I'm like, I don't know, dude. Is that like generic?
I know I'm gonna have wood on this wall too, and now I'm like, well, do I move my desk or do I leave it here? I don't know.
I know, dude. It's the hard part. Is trying to figure that out. I gotta be more like Ike. He just streams from the outdoors most of the time.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it, dude. It's way too hot. I don't know how he
I was gonna say not now. I'm not streaming outdoors.
No, not now. Well, but you know, during the, you know, I'm in this shady area. I got some fans over there. It's been comfy out there, you know. So, but then I got the inside. But yeah, wintertime I can't be outside. So, summertime vibe.
Summertime vibe.
I'll be like, wintertime. Yes, let's go outside, have a bonfire and stream outside in the snow.
Yeah, that'd be a cool stream.
That would be.
Ollie says, "Hey, what trade ideas do you have in mind at the moment, Jacob?" I know the answer to this.
Yeah, exactly. I don't trade past. I trade
usually
from
like 11.
10 a.m. Yeah, I trade from 10 a.m. to 11 and I'm done. I only trade like 1 hour a day and I'm done.
Doesn't matter what happens, man. He's calling it.
Yeah.
Alex, they say giveaway time. I'm happy to do a giveaway, chat. We can do a giveaway.
Yeah. Why don't we do a little giveaway?
Let's do a little giveaway for the people here hanging out with us on stream. How many people we have? Guys, where are we at likewise for this YouTube stream? I feel like I haven't asked not one person for a like.
Alex, I will go. I need to go, but it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah, we hit 2.1K, Jacob. 2.1K likes today.
Nice.
Wow.
That's great. That's insane.
Let's go, chat.
Wow.
Yeah, we broke our records today, man. Thank you guys for being here. Jacob, I appreciate you, brother. Enjoy
Yeah.
your weekend, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, brother. And we'll be talking, all right?
Yes. Bye, Ike. Bye, Maggie.
Bye.
Bye. See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right, chat. And then there was 3.
That's it.
And then there was 3, chat.
There was a little pop over here. Went into like pushed down for a second. I didn't even see it, but
That could have been your TP, bro.
that could have been me. I could have been trailing at that point. That was 4 points. That was $80. I'd take an 80 all day. You know? So Maggie, you trading anymore today or are you
Hell no. No, dude. I took my one trade in the morning and I was done.
You know, with that Top Step account, I've just been trading that pretty much all day. So it's like my first time trading any of my fundeds today.
Yeah.
Is now. So like I just been
Oh,
trading
gosh.
any. And
I try to be done by like noon at the latest.
Yeah.
If I'm trading after noon, then there's
a
like,
problem.
I'm tilting. And,
Yeah,
you know,
it is.
sometimes you get a good move after like, you know, around 1 o'clock, whatever, but like 90% of the time I'm gonna have to say no.
Yeah. And you know, Alex streams from 12 to 4. So even if he finds his perfect setup in the morning, you got to find a couple trades in the afternoon now, right? You can't just be sitting on stream talking about that trade all morning, right? So
Pretty much, bro. That's what I got to deal with these days.
you
But
got to find trades.
I
you know?
signed up for it and I'll own
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
I do. I mean, look, I wouldn't be trading right now if I wasn't streaming with you. I would have just been like, well, I didn't get any trades in. It's 3 o'clock. I'm not funding, you know, I'm not even going to look at the chart. But if we're going to vibe and it's a birthday and I'm drinking champagne and eating pizza, I'm taking a couple trades on the funded. Am I right?
But that's why you are Mr. Ike.
That's right.
The man, the myth, the legend.
And you see, chat, since I got in on this candle, we didn't have any closures above my resistance, right? Ugly entry, I agree. All my entries are ugly, but the payout certificates are all beautiful, right? Like, I know I have ugly entries, but when you get your payouts, there's no like star on the bottom. Like, by the way, every entry was dog poop on this payout, but here's your money. No one remembers. No one cares. Get your payout. Ugly entry, beautiful entry. No one cares at the end of the day. As long as you're getting paid, that's all that matters. So hopefully this hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But don't talk about my entry. I just talk about my payouts. You know what I mean? Tell him, Alex.
That's it. That's it.
I'll tell him. Pause.
Exactly. So let's see, man. This market is really like how did I not get stopped out or TP'd by now? Like, I'm only looking for like 20 points, 10 points.
We've been talking for like 20 minutes while you've been in this trade, it feels like. And it's done nothing, man.
It's done nothing.
It's moved 7 points.
I just wish it was doing nothing while I was in profit instead of it doing nothing in my drawdown. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like
and the drawdown, it sucks.
Nothing, could you
You're on the wrong side of the 10-point range here.
Exactly. Right. Can you just do nothing a little bit lower? You know. So what type of giveaways? I remember you were saying you were giving away like
we gave away $5 million in prop from accounts today for the 3-year anniversary.
Wow.
So that's like, I don't know, that's probably like a total of like 50, 60 accounts that we gave away today. So I've personally given away 500Ks already, and we're going to do 550Ks now into the close. So all from My Fun and Futures for this segment, because we got Ike, the Mr. My Fun and Futures streamer.
I do stream with them twice a week right now, Monday and Wednesday.
I like Matt a lot, man. Very smart guy.
Yeah. Good dude.
Very smart guy.
Yeah, and they got that rapid end of day deal right now.
I think I might pick some of those up after talking to him. It seems like a pretty good deal.
I was excited for those. Then I got moved to live. So.
Oh, wow. That's what you get for being too good.
I know.
You've been moved to live with a lot.
I had 3 of them passed, and they had to refund me.
Man. You've been moved to live with a bunch of firms, right?
Yeah, like all of them.
So what do? You try out these new ones like that funded seed or something? Right.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about, like a funded seed, EA.
I saw Ocala talk about Taurus or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm not trading Taurus right now. I've got funded seed, E8, and Blue Guardian. Those are my 3 new ones right now. I think that's enough.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's the thing about
Ocala,
man. He's got new ones all the time, dude.
Yeah. All right, I would just love this wick to get filled. Pause. Fill this wick all the way down, and this little wick hanging out here. Pause. And just even if we go to 15 or to 30, it's probably more wicks to get filled. Like I think this is like, I just wonder if it's going to chop me out before it does that. But like, all of my trading, whenever I see all these wicks waiting, they're waiting, but maybe they want to get me out first. That is possible. I've seen that. They're always hunting these sim funded stop losses. Everyone knows. But we shall see. We shall see. Man, this is the longest trade I've ever been in, I think. I can't even, I'm like losing my mind at this. Like I could have been in like 8 Ike CPs by now.
It's funny how that they get you like that, bro.
Yeah, right? Day trade, got it. Fill my wick. Pause. Exactly. So look, we're back in that rejection area, right? Like, so as long as we don't kind of close above here, I'm still okay with stuff. Of course, I'd be okayer if we were going the other way, but like, yeah. But this is also why we don't risk too much here, especially after 3, right? Because we know when we're playing after 3, it's like you're trading in a dream. Like things are kind of making sense, but then you're like, wait, what's going on? You get lulled to sleep, and then you get pop. So this is when the pop happens. I was talking about. What's up, chat? How was everyone's day? Did anyone catch giveaways that's in the chat right now with all these giveaways today? Did anyone catch any? Maggie, they want your secrets. They're saying, how did you go live with every firm? Tell us your secrets. Tell us.
You make a lot of money. That's the secret.
You just told them. Uh-oh, Trump is speaking. Oh boy, I'm about to get popped.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
All right, we're going to call this an alibi.
I mean, the thing the thing you have here that's not terrible for you is the fact that this is 30,100. So like, you got that going for you, but
Well, but I'll get stopped.
But also break through 30,100 pretty quickly here.
Mm-hmm. You're saying move it up a little bit more. Move the stop. That's what you're saying.
Didn't technically say that, but sure. You have a new 30-minute candle opening here, right? So maybe
I love to avoid those.
Maybe that 30-minute candle will open low for you.
You know, if I had to bet on it, I would bet not, but hopefully. I guess technically I'm betting it will, right? I guess I'm technically betting it will.
You're in the trade. I want to say that it's going to go lower. But yeah, I mean, it's ugly. I mean, look at the 30-minute chart. It's so ugly.
Look, even these 15-minute candles are like 8 points, like 7 points a body. It's like, what are we doing? What are we?
This is actually the first time I'm looking at the chart for real, because I've been just hanging and talking to everybody. I'm looking at it now and going, ew, dude, what is this?
Yeah. That's how I feel.
I'm so glad
now
that
we're
I have
gonna
you
get squeezed over 31,000 or 30,100.
There it was. There it is. There it was. We're gonna keep trading this account though. You know
what sucks is that's the first loss I think you've taken in like 10 streams.
You know, it's also probably the first time I traded after 3 o'clock. But you know, it's.
I'll blame it on the champagne.
I'll blame it on the champagne. I'll blame it on the time. But in reality, I just wanna, you know, these are but the tradify accounts. You know, they got the consistency. They got the days you got to trade. It's like I want to just trade them. I don't want to lose another account to activity. That's like the worst.
It is the worst.
So I just want to trade it, even if I'd rather lose it trading than lose it because I did some inactivities. So, but we're gonna see. I might catch an ICT here, right? Can I get? Is this candle 20 points yet? Almost. Let's see. We'll give it a shot. Let's give it a little shot. Hold on. Let's go to one contract, right? Try to catch a little. We'll try to scoop a quick 80 over here.
You can just slowly make it back with your little strategy.
Yeah, I mean that's really how I do it. I mean I take losses, I post it, but normally I'll get like 12 wins to 8 to 1 loss. So, but 1 loss will take 4 or 5 wins, 3 to 4 wins, 3 to 5, 4 to 8. You know, depending how froggy we get. It would. Oh, let's see. Oh, someone look at gambling. Nick Summit. Anytime you risk money to make more money with something that's out of your control, I mean, isn't that gambling? Okay, so what I do, I'm consistently profitable. I get payouts all the time. If that's considered gambling, okay, call me a gambler. Just don't call me unprofitable. I'd rather be a profitable gambler than an unprofitable trader. So, you know, if you want to like, you know, like I would never hit on anyone profitable. If you could make money trading, however you're doing it right, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Amen, brother.
That's how I feel. It's like if you can make money trading, you want to call it gambling, you want to call it trading, you want to call it ICT, you want to call it whatever it is, you're making money trading. Like I'd rather be doing that than losing money trading. Like call me whatever it is.
I'm gonna call you sexy. How about that?
Okay, I'll take that. Let's see if I can catch in this. Man, so where did it stop me out of? 3101, went up to 3104. I feel like we're still in it.
We're still in it to win it, baby.
Yeah, listen, guys, I'm not telling anyone how to trade. I'm not selling a course on anything. I'm showing you what I do to consistently get profits. You can follow me on Twitter. You see me post all my trades, all that, things like that. Like, I'm just sharing what I do, what makes money. It's not sexy. You don't need to be smart. You don't need to take notes for this. It's quick scalping, looking for a few points on NASDAQ, and that's all it is. Right. So like,
and I will say that Forex Ike did beat out almost every single freaking person in that cup.
Right. I mean, how many people passed their 250K combine here? Right. It wasn't a one-day YOLO pass. Right. $15,000 in 3 days. Right. negative RR. So this is a gambler. So you want to be a gambler? I mean, this is a gambler. Like, tell me, is that bad? Is this not what we're looking for? Is this not why we trade? Is this not what we're trying to do? Like, is this not what we want to do every week? Like, so is this bad? Is this bad, chat? Chat, is it bad?
I like that 7,500 that first day. That shit was bomb.
I know. I had more time that day. That's the truth. The only thing is I had to find time for this, you know?
Yeah. You're a busy guy, bro. You got kids, you got a job.
Guy, man. Kids, job, other stuff. You know, I get lazy. I'm old. So it's like, you know.
I hear it, man. I hear it.
It's like I'm already at that age where I don't need to make a bunch of money. I just want to have enough money to order all my stuff on Amazon and pay my bills, right? Like I'm too old for like a sports car and be in a Miami condo, right? I'm just trying to live and enjoy life. That's it.
I love
Amen,
it.
brother.
Exactly. That's it.
Maggie's like, I've been there.
That's right.
Maggie, what kind of car would you have if you could buy any car?
I bought a Raptor.
You do? You have a Raptor? Sick, dude.
I bought one in February. Yeah, a shelter green 2026 brand new Ford Raptor. It's sick.
Wow. I have a Toyota Tundra that is sexy.
Oh, I
as
like
hell.
the Toyotas. Yeah.
Yeah, my Toyota Tundra is sexy.
Yeah, the
I have
truck
the,
is so cool.
Yeah, trucks are badass. The Raptor's badass.
Yeah.
It's the only other truck I see that I like as much as my Toyota Tundra.
Is it a who's putting in the chat? Is it a Bronco Raptor? No, it's not a Bronco Raptor.
Right.
It's a real Raptor. There's a picture on it's on my Instagram or on X. It's somewhere. It's there. A Bronco Raptor. No.
See, I've got a sell limit at the top of the 15-minute candle here. And all I'm looking for really is for price to break its own high and then take a breath, pull back a little bit, let me get 4 or 5 points in that, and maybe do it again, right? Like that's all I'm looking for right here. Right? In this market, it's like we're not really trending anywhere. So it's like chop is really perfect because chances are we'll go 4 or 5 points in both directions before we move in any real way.
Pause.
Pause, exactly. You know, I'll still throw on some trades for like the next 10 minutes. You know, once we get close to 350, you know what I mean? Like, cheers, chat. It's Friday. I hope
cheers,
everyone's green.
Cheers.
Cheers. We up in it.
You're in it like what? Swimwear?
We're in
there like swimwear?
Yeah, we are in there like swimwear. Let's see, we'll make a little
big moment for you right here. We got buyers starting to try to push this price up higher. I'm seeing
I want to just pull back a little bit first.
Well, orders are coming in right now, so if they don't push it higher, this is going to pull right back down.
Dude, I'm on Wall Street. I'll just yell out the window for everyone to sell real quick.
Let them know. Let them know, baby.
Guys, sell it. Sell it all.
Let them know. Let them know.
I manually close these usually about like at 350, 400. I just want to see if they take any wicks first.
Yeah, so Lunchbox High just got taken.
It's a good place to reverse.
Exactly. It's a very important stop.
Yeah, see, I'm big into wicks, pause. So like I start seeing a bunch of wicks in the same place, like a real like wick hangout, pause. You know, it's someplace that I know like once we get there, we'll probably run. So not probably, often, you know?
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, what we're going to do here is
a giveaway.
A beautiful giveaway, chat. Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Giveaway is going to start now. The code is going to be
Tell them the code.
3YR PFM, chat. 3-year PFM is the code. I'm going to post it here in the chat for you guys, making it a little complicated for you guys. Giveaway code. All right, chat, let's go. It starts now on 3, 2, 1. It's live in the Discord. Head on over. We're giving away 2 50K MFF accounts here, chat. 2 50K MFF accounts. Jump on in there. Woo, right, my boy got it. Let's go.
That's one quickie, $80. You know, look, people are like $80. What's $80? $80, bro. You copy trade 2, 3 accounts, and you make $80 on a 15-minute candle, or once or twice. On 2 or 3 accounts, that's $250 in a 15-minute candle, right? You want more risk? You want to make more money? Add another funded account, right? It's you don't need to catch the whole move.
Amen to that.
See, we'll try to catch a couple more. I'll trade till like, another 10 minutes or so. Again, I'm just doing Ike CT right now. I'm gonna do another. We'll try to catch it again, right? The move's so nice, we catch it twice.
Move so nice, you catch it twice.
You think we could catch it again? When I catch more than 3 Ike CTs on one candle, I call it a generational run candle. That's what I call it. Oh, look, I'm under the letters. I got to peek up. You see me? You see me?
All right, chat, how long do they have? 2 minutes left, chat, to put this in. I wish I could move that coat out of your face.
Right. I'm peeking at you. I'm peeking. Okay, we're in a second Ike CT of the day, of the same candle. Come on, another tick. Another tick, my G. Oh, one more tick, my G.
Yeah, tick on my boy. Tick on my boy Ike ASAP.
Yeah, please. Wow. I don't like when it starts playing around this much. I'm gonna just move a little. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. All right, we're just gonna let it run. There we go. That's another one. That's $160, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of you. Without thinking, without looking at any previous data, just going on the candle's breath and feeling the breath of the market. Do you guys feel it? What are you saying? The move's so nice, we enter it thrice? Are you guys serious?
That move is too nice, bro.
Just vibe trading.
Oh my God, we're in it again.
Just vibe trading.
Guys, we did it again. We're in that same candle 3 times. Oh, now you can see me. So let's see, guys. Let's see what happens here. We are in this beautiful. Oh, that's a third one, guys. Are you guys watching this? Are you guys seeing everything that's happening here? Does anybody care? Does anybody care anymore if it's not ICT? Does anyone care if I'm not getting 15 different things to look at to make a $240 on one candle? Does anyone care anymore? And then they ask me why I drink.
I love it. Talk about simple. Talk about simple, baby.
The move's so nice, we enter it thrice? Bro, do not. We cannot jump in that same candle 4 times. That's a hat trick +1. We are not hat tricking +1. We are not doing this on one 15-minute candle at 342. This can't be real life on a Friday. This can't be
on
real
a Friday, baby.
It's not drinking. If you're drinking champagne, Moet, Chandon, Rosé, it's not drinking. It's considered classy, okay? It's not day drinking when you're drinking champagne, trading the NQ, okay? Guys, please. Tell the chat, please.
Woo!
All right, guys, we're gonna wait. Like, if we don't get entered, pause in the next like minute. You know, we're coming to the end of this candle. Things get tricky. It's 3:45. We'll give it another minute. We'll sit here. We are trying to pop 4 on one. Oh, looks like we're. Okay, we're in. Let's see. We're in again. They did it to us again. Okay, let's see. You know, I don't like being in at this time, but here we are. Here we are together. All we can do is dance, right?
All we can do is dance.
People are like, how you catch 20 points when that candle was only 5 points? I'm like, I caught it 4 times. Hey.
It's too funny, bro.
Well, let's see, right? Because we all know how it works, right? You catch it till you don't, right? And so 1 L will take out probably 4 or 5 dubs, which I know of. You know, I'm aware of this. I'm ready for it. See, I just need like a little push here. Just a little push down.
Come in.
Nothing.
I know.
Right? Let's see. We're willing to go. We're willing to go about 350 in DD on this candle, on this trade. I mean. All right, a little pullback here. Let's just mark this up so we can do this in this, because I want to do it in the same candle. You know, it's just better when when you pop 4 in one instead of 3 in one and 1 in the other. You know, it's just better that way.
I'm gonna have to agree with you.
Right. Oh, got him. 4 in 1, baby. We did it. Generational candle. You guys watched it. Guys, are you guys, guys, tell them, guys, this is Ike CT. This is what it is. It's a candle's breath. No,
it's not sexy. It's not sexy, but it pays the bills.
Pays the bill. So chat asks often micro scalping. Look, if you're on one of these firms that's probably also cheaper, but they have like a 10-second hard limit thing, you don't take it. Now look, plenty of these trades, most of them were over 10 seconds, right? Tradeify has a 50% 10-second rule. I'm fine with that. Same with Lucid. I'm fine with that. No issues. The only time you'll have an issue is if there's a flat 10-second rule. And really, why even be a firm like that unless it's an amazing price and you really always swing trade? Then I get it. But for me, Top Step, Lucid, Tradeify, MFF. MFF's rule, there's no time limit. They just have 4 tick minimum, which I think is only like 1 point, right? 4 ticks, I think that's 1 point. So it's yeah, right? So like that's MFF's rule. So most firms and all reputable firms have no issue with what I'm doing. The only issue they have is that they have to pay me out. You know what I'm saying, guys? So let's keep it going. So yeah, look, guys, but you see, this is really how I normally trade and why I often get an inactivity rule, because I'll jump on the trade real quick. I might trade 1 or 2 accounts or copy trade them, so maybe 4 to 6 accounts like this on a 15-minute candle, make some money, copy traded, $320, copy traded to 5 accounts, you know, $1,800, and then like go on with my day and forget like I've got a bunch of other accounts I got to kind of maintain. But I don't like copy trading like 5 accounts at a time. It's just too much. I like 2 to 3 account copy trading. It's kind of like where I'm comfy at. So, you know,
tell him, Mike.
We're gonna keep it moving. Like, look, it's 346. This candle. So one of my ICP rules is the 15-minute candle has to be at least, the body has to be at least 20 points, right? Like close to when I'm getting into the trade or placing the limit orders. And right now we got a little baby guy. Like he's not really doing much for me right now, and the time. So, you know, yeah, guys, listen. I know the things I'm saying are crazy, right? I'm talking negative RR. I'm talking scalping 4 points. I'm talking about crazy stuff, right? But think about it. If 90 to 95% of day traders are talking about all the smart stuff, and 90 to 95% of day traders aren't profitable, like you should be looking for who the nutcase is. Who's a wacko? Who's a weirdo? Who's talking crazy? Because If they're talking crazy and they can show me payouts, bro, that's who you're looking for. Results, exactly. Go to my Twitter. You see, I post my payouts. I post my trades. I'm posting how I shared. Here, let me share this again for people new watching them. I posted, I bought this eval showing, look, this is not over one day. So lots of people pass these accounts in one big trade, right? Full port, 25 contracts, 20 contracts, try to pass it real quick, right? Bro, I took like 90 trades. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is this bad? Is this not good? This is the bad stuff, right? Like, come on, guys. Like
it doesn't matter how you make the money.
Right. Like that's what they don't believe it. That's the problem. The kids don't believe it. That is the whole
kids these days, man.
It's just a bunch of people who don't make money.
Exactly. Maggie gave the holy grail. It doesn't matter how you make
it doesn't.
money.
Like, who cares? I short uptrends. Like, I short uptrends all the time. I probably shouldn't, but like I make money too, so
exactly. That's what look, I'm doing support and resistance. It's the laughing stock of the trading industry.
Me too.
Right. So it's like
that. And today I bought a downtrend.
Well,
you just bought at the wrong time. You could have made money buying the downtrend. You just had to buy at the right
exactly, time. Dude. See, that's what I'm saying. You're telling me. That's what I'm saying.
Marcio Bella asks, Ike are doing drugs. Yes. Yes, I are doing them. I are. Go check out my Twitter the other day. I think I smoked one right by the bull's crack. If you go check my Twitter for that video, that's a good one. Taking a trade on Top Step while smoking right next to the bull on Wall Street's crack, if you will. Yeah. Man, if it wasn't 350, I would totally jump on another sell right here at the top.
Right.
Would totally just jump.
See what this 350 count does. It takes us to the VWAPs.
See, it's like I just like some people get turtle soup where they get a full move. I have like mini turtle shot glass where I'm just taking 4 points. Like I'm just getting a little sip, but you get a bunch of little sips and you copy trade them, you are getting your own bowl. That's what I try to tell the kids, 420 all day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Stop.
GBA results. Is that a medical exam? I'm not sure I want to share that. Wow, look at that. Look what's happening over there. That's that 350 algo that ICP programmed back for the SEC and the Feds back in the late 90s, guys. That's a 350 algo.
I'm dead.
Turtle shots, Joshua Bickler. I'm not plus 300. I'm at least, oh, dude, I could tell you right now how much I'm at, guys. You guys don't need to argue about that. Yeah, look, I took a support and resistance trade in the beginning. Look, I'm down 150 still on this account, right? I'm up on this account. I already got 2 payouts on this account and I'm still growing it. So like after I get my second payout on an account, it's almost like a bonus account for me. I feel like I get a little bit more ballsy. Like I would never trade really after 315, 3-ish even. So I'm trading this now just because I want to grow it and maybe get a third payout, maybe not. But yeah, my support and resistance trade, that first trade I took was an L minus 148 right now. And I'm scalping my way back up. And I would keep doing it if it wasn't 350. But dude, there's no rush. I'm totally okay ending the day minus 148 and tomorrow ending the day plus 320. Like if you're making, let's say you could make from trading 15K a month. You don't need to make $1,000 a day for 15 days. You can build your payouts throughout the month and get one payout at the end of the month that equals 15K. You don't need to get a, $4,000 payout every 8 days or whatever the math might be. You know what I'm saying? Like I go for that. I'll pull 1 or 2 payouts a month, but from all the prop firms. I'm building them up 400 here, 400 here, 400 here, and I just jump around, and then take a big money, and then jump around. So yeah, I have no problem taking this loss at 4 o'clock, bro. Hanging out, drinking champagne, eating pizza, and I'm only down 150. Sounds like a W to me. Sounds like a W to me, right?
I'm getting our giveaways ready, by the way.
We're getting giveaways ready, guys. It's going to be crazy.
And I'm going to do 5 of them at this one run.
Oh, I put you on the my TV over here. I'm going to do I'll do a little recording here. They should Funny to see myself live and in person. There we go. Right? All right, we trading, we drinking champagne, hanging with everybody. Oh, look at me, I'm on TV. What? I'm on TV, I'm on TV. All right, sorry guys. I thought I muted that.
Bro, did you get that bottle this morning?
Yeah, of course. I tried to buy a birthday hat too, but they didn't sell any. I was you know, I come prepared, bro. You know, I come with the props.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, that's not like you, man. Usually you have so many props.
Yeah, you know, I'm at the office, so it's like I come in here on Fridays and take a little peek out the window out there.
So nice. You're there, what, 3 times a week?
Yeah. So, you know, the other days I'm streaming with you and my funded futures. But, you know, I could always stream from here too. It's just, you know. Yes, guys. So the main message I have for you on a Friday afternoon at this time, chat, is let go of trying to be right. Let go of thinking there's a science behind trading that you're going to crack the code and figure it out. Like, that's not, you know, like the best you can do is find a slight edge that you can exploit really and work to consistently get paid, whether it's using data or the deep charts or the orders or whatever that thing is that makes you profitable. That is your tool. That's it. There's no, and what works for you might not work for somebody else. You know, on Call of Duty, they got those different build outs. You want to be a sniper, you got to be a ground guy. You know, everyone's not made for the same thing. You know, I'm not built for that long hold, big momentum trades and things where I got to like look at data that's more than like 45 minutes old. I just am not that guy. I work with the current candles I'm seeing, current support resistance, and you know, that works for me. But what I'm saying is, as soon as you guys realize there's no cheat code and there's no way to crack the code and you just got to play it within the rules of the game, you can find profitability. If a moron like me can, anyone can. Tell them, Alex.
I mean, to me, you're pretty smart.
He's so sweet, man. He's so sweet. When are we going for dinner again? When are we doing dinner again?
I don't know. We got to figure it out, dude, but I'm excited to do it. I'm definitely excited to do it. We should be kind of rejecting these 140s here soon. We're inside of this like 1 hour gap. I'm assuming this new 5 minute will probably send us back into the range. That's kind of what I think is going to happen. We'll see. Got to get it back.
Looking at something, you might.
No, I'm just kind of looking to see. I saw that. I just looked at the hourly candles. We're inside this like massive hourly gap thing, so should see like a pull out of there. It's end of day. I don't think they're going to try to push it through a big ass hourly gap. Most likely they bring it back into lunchbox. ES also hasn't moved at all. Like NQ is pushing higher here, and ES just stayed at 7,800. Like ES was like, nah. I ain't got no more. I just can't move anymore, Mr. NASDAQ.
You know, on this funded account that I took I have 2 Tradeify fundeds. On this other one that I took a payout on also, I don't know when I traded last on that. So I'm going to just do a quick little micro sell over here. Just in case, bro. I'm not losing 2 accounts in a week. Sell one. Let's do a quick little micro scalp here for 10 seconds. Look at that, $5 right there. Cover transit on the way home right now.
That's what I love about you the most, is that you literally will just like trade in real life to make money for you to do things in real life.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's really
like I go be like, yo, I want to get an ice cream real quick. Hold on a second, and like make $10.
yeah, we went out for dinner, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna make the tip right now on the Top Step brokerage account. Logged onto the Top Step brokerage account. I think we made a quick like 170 or something.
Yep, same like, candle, just boom, boom, boom.
Micros, 4 micros. I think we were going for like $35 on 4 micros. So it was like 4.5 points or something, or 5 points, something like that, and just boop, boop, boop while we were enjoying dinner. Like beautiful, beautiful night out.
I loved it.
Trader Raider is asking to see Maggie's trade of the day.
It's in my Discord. There's a screenshot in there.
Hit the Discord.
I shorted at like 10 o'clock.
So Maggie, how you hold your trades like a true professional? Like you don't so how long, so you shorted at 10, which is almost like the high. Where'd you close out? Where'd you get out?
I sold half around the low of day, so that would be like around 30,175, 170, right around there. And then I held runners, and I had one. I only traded micros today, so I averaged into 10 micros, which I think is helping in this price action because it's really hard to get a good entry. So I'm averaging into micros, and so I took 5 off at the low of day. I took another couple off as we came into pre-market low, and then I had set orders at like 30,100. I had one at 30,050 or 30,000 to take the last couple off, and then I just trailed my stop.
So cool. How many accounts did you copy that to?
That was on my Top Step Live account.
Oh, nice. Man,
Why is this doing this?
Someone asked Ike, how
it was like $1,000, so it wasn't huge. But like I honestly did not plan on trading today. But it looked really good, so I took one trade on one account.
Awesome. Hey, $1,000 on a live account? Come on now, on a Friday?
Yeah.
Someone asked, Ike, how do you copy trade on your phone? So if you have any type of trade copying thing besides like the Trade-Evade built-in one, but like Tradecopia is a great one. Whatever you make as that default account, you could take that trade on your phone, on TradingView or Trade-Evade on your phone, and it will copy trade. So you could, as long as you're trading the main master account on your phone, it will copy trade. All right,
I really did not expect this. I did not expect us to push higher here at the end of the day. Pretty wild.
Yep.
I thought we would make it back into the range here, because right now they just tested New York VWAP and they're pushing through. Very weird. Not expected at all.
This might be enough to get us to go higher next week.
Yeah,
dipping into that demand zone, picking up liquidity.
It's looking like it right now.
We might go higher next week. This was like the decision zone to be like, if we get under it, that's going to be really ugly. But just dipping into this and squeezing towards the end of the day here, that's kind of bullish to me. It's still just bullish consolidation.
It's that bullish. See,
the fact that they made a move into this is pretty interesting at the end of the day here.
But I always feel like that 350.
Got to draw in all the shorts.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like that 350 to 410. There's always some weird price action then, right? Like it's always like some big push or some big pull, and like.
Well, it's the MOC.
The MOC, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to tell these people.
She's an MOC, man.
All right. How many people in this race right now?
Close to 1,000 right now, dude.
Wow, 1,000.
Yeah. Are you guys ready, chat? 5 accounts being given away right here. MFF 50K accounts live on stream on 3, 2, 1. Let's go, chat.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Chat, you know your guy goes faster if you press 1 in the chat. If you keep sending 1s and 2s, it makes your motorcycle go quicker, guys. FYI. That's not financial advice, though. Okay. Yo, can we end the race in the stream with some like one of your hype custom AI songs? I'm sure you put them all today, but let's go again. I didn't get to hear one yet. You know what I mean?
Well, you're gonna hear my favorite one right here. It's called Tick by Tick.
Bundum bundum, bundum bundum, bundum bundum. Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, heads on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps.
Right, even the bicycle, even the guy on the motorcycle is jammed to this. The winner,
yeah, look at
Bruce Wayne.
Same road, up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame, hands steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still steer. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Red Day bruise on my chest. Green Day smile.
I love this song, by the way.
No big talk.
All right,
Yes,
chat.
man.
This is gonna wrap up the session here. We're gonna give away 5 accounts right here to these racers.
Yes, sir.
So for this one, guys, we're not gonna give last place today on this one. I gave it before. We're gonna just do the top 5 entries to make it easy. So Bruce Wayne, number 1 winner here. Bruce Wayne. Actually, it's worked out perfect, dude.
When the pull back bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in. Oh,
It's worked out perfect.
Boom. We love that.
All right, so guys, I'm putting it in the chat here. 5 MFF 50K accounts. All right, so the winners are Bruce Wayne, No Mercy Trades, WTF Adarsh, Dongu, and X George FX. You guys are the winners of the 5 accounts. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you so much for being part of the streams. Maggie, thanks for being here. Ike, you're a legend. Thanks for coming on, bro. And on a day like today where the price action is not great, still coming in with a good energy, coming in with a good mindset and having fun taking some trades, man. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Of course,
An
always.
absolute pleasure having you, bro.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Alex.
Of course, no worries, man.
Maggie, great being on
awesome to
stream
have
with
you,
you
Mags.
too.
Yes, yeah, first time I think.
For sure, yeah. Great talking to you and me.
All right, chat. Let's close it here. 3-year anniversary is ending after a crazy stream of 14 hours. After CEO of Top 1 Futures Clay joining us, the CEO of Tradeify Brett Simba joining us, the CEO of My Funded Futures, which is Matt Leach, joining us. It has been an absolute pleasure to have everyone on the show here. All of the great people, the streamers, the traders that come and hang out with us on a daily basis. Mags, Forex Ike, Mr. Zinc, Jacob Trades, and the list goes on and on and on. Mr. Austin Silver. Man, it's an absolute pleasure to hang out with you guys. It's an absolute pleasure to be able to host this. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a beautiful weekend, guys. Make sure you go touch some grass. Make sure you go touch some grass. Right? What do you guys think? Touch some grass this weekend?
Touch the grass, guys.
Get away from the screens.
Fun. The grass is fun. Hey,
Get away from the screens.
Exactly.
All right, guys. We love y'all very, very much. We'll see you next week. Peace out, Ike. Peace out, Mags. Peace out, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
See ya.
Love you, chat.
All right, guys. We're out of here. We're out of here. Let's jam the music up here.
When the pull back bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, die. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Hit it, sink you go. I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing.
All right, chat. I love you. Peace.
Bum, bum, bum.